Hi, Craig.
Warning, this episode contains Australians. Some content may be alarming to some listeners, including jokes about homophobia, jokes about racism, jokes about sexual content, and a lot of swearing. Please note, these jokes are made by queer people, people of colour, and people who have known those people for over a decade. Actual hate will not be tolerated. Also, warning for graphic descriptions of violence, but this is a D&D campaign, so you probably knew that. Not sponsored by Queensland Government Australia, terms and conditions may apply.
Welcome, gentle people. We of Aetherbound Academy for Wormcraft and Magic are excited to be here, celebrating the union between our empire and the dragons. Barely 70 years have passed since the favor, when Void Father Farron was entrusted by wild dragons as the first dragon rider. Now, aloft in the Void Keep, riders train with their dragons until they are a single unit, terrifying and beautiful. Every year we gather throughout the Empire to see who will bond with a dragon egg and see it hatch. And I'm sure this year we will gain some lovely new normal highborn riders and there will be absolutely no issues whatsoever. So to the few of you who will be chosen, welcome to Aetherbound Year 1.
Told to
Yeah,
level up.
morning.
Hi, Craig.
I saw
Okay.
the message. in the
Hey,
chat.
Craig.
Hi, Craig.
Even for those
Hi,
who weren't
Charlie.
technically there, yes, you do get to level up because it wasn't.
Thank you, God.
You had personal stuff going on. It wasn't like there was a narrative reason why you couldn't be there. So as much as
Thank you, God,
narratively
for
you're
your
off doing other
generosity.
bullshit, it's going to be really funny when it cuts to Lion and Aoife sitting there waiting for magic items class to start, and literally no one else is there. Because Ryla's the teacher for that one, and every other student who is going to be in the class with you today is down there getting him back. No,
Will say you can't really play D&D. I mean, I guess you could, but it's kind of hard to play D&D and not have your whole party on the same level. So just if we even tried to, just the idea of Lion being like, guys, when did you get all these new power-ups? What the fuck? Why are you breathing fire? What are you doing over there?
Actually, it
You just
sounds really crazy.
Level are we now?
4.
4.
Oh, I need to update my character.
That's fine. That's fine. I accounted for the fact that there might be like a little period at the start where we would need to do that. But you guys, you'd actually be surprised about the having people different levels because there is a campaign that I would potentially run, very short, but where one of the it's got some archetypes that are from a different game system, and one of them is the chosen one. So someone would actually get a chance to play the chosen one, and they would be a higher level than others, but there would be drawbacks to that as well. So it's like, yes, technically you're the Percy Jackson of the setting, but it doesn't necessarily mean you're the smartest or the strongest or the other thing. You just might have a unique ability, but then you're dyslexic and have ADHD. Like, you know.
So what you described is like just us. You're just saying like, oh yeah, you could be the main character, and just keep all the disabilities you already have in the real world.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Where the fuck does the level up button go?
I do not remember.
On your sheet, you might have just input in like add 1,000 10,000 XP. And if you're using it in Roll20, the character mancer will automatically go, oh, you want to level up, you got enough XP, let's go. And then you just go, and when it opens, you'd be like, I'm going to level 4.
Okay, so I do the character mancer stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the
Thanks.
ability score? Is it like 2 separate ones?
Excuse me. Sorry, what was it you said?
For ability score ups, it's just one of each, like two you can get that go up by 1 point, correct?
You can either do 1 up by 2 or do 2 up by 1.
Okay.
So, for example, if your main thing is strength, and you've got a 17 in strength and a 15 in dex, you might decide, no, I'm really going to invest into strength, and you go all the way to like 19 in strength. You're like, cool, and eventually I'll be able to get a 20. Or you could be like, no, I'll level up 1 strength and 1 dex, because then it gives you like an extra +1 to both of them.
Okay.
I cannot find the level up button. This is
I'm
an
here.
issue.
That's what I said. They've like moved it. It's weird now.
Val, we're
I
just
also-
leveling.
Yeah.
What level are we meant to be?
Level 4.
Okay.
I can't even see where it says my level.
Alright, I'm just gonna reset my.
Do
Hi,
I need to
Maddie.
add
I
any?
think that's Maddie that joined.
Jazz, next to where it says at the top of your sheet, Phoenix Sorcerer 3, there's a little anvil that's
Yeah.
glowing. Yeah.
Oh, there we
Now
go.
you should be able to do that. Keep
Please.
in mind, you'll have to because your subclass I don't think is included in Roll20 specifically. So you might just have to go through it, but then make sure to look on for you, Jazz, at Phoenix Sorcerer. And see if there's anything new that you unlock at level 4. Odds are there probably aren't new abilities, but I can't remember specifically. So it's been a long time since I played a level 4 character.
Okay.
I should probably put up my dex by 1 so that hopefully instead of having a -1 to everything, I just have a 0.
Well,
Oh yeah, Jess. Other than spell slots, I meant like class abilities and stuff.
Feats.
Is an ability score improvement? Can I take a different feat other than the ability score improvement, or is that just automatic?
I believe you can choose to take a feat or an ability score improvement. Yeah. But that is up to your personal decision. What the fuck was that?
Dex, swear to God, with the freaking Dex has way too many. That was Dex. He has so many emoji things.
Soundboard bullshit.
Soundboard, yeah.
Fredbo's here. Thank you. Some just
Is there a
chill
way
stuff going on.
to increase my armor class?
Getting
You
a
just
higher
change your armor.
dexterity. No. For monks specifically, because monks have unarmored
Oh,
defense.
yeah,
They don't wear armor. Basically, if you increase your wisdom and your dex, that's how you improve your armor. Or
Okay, cool.
getting a hold of there's certain magical items and stuff that support monks. I think there's some monk abilities where it's exchange a key point to basically increase your AC till the start of your next turn, stuff like that. But it's mostly just your dexterity and wisdom. And that really depends on what kind of monk you are. I believe you're a Sun Soul, so it's been a while since I've looked at Sun Soul monk stuff. I made an NPC who was level 10 as a Sun Soul monk, and he was really cool, but I did have to get him basically almost killed and tortured and experimented on one of the main bad guys.
What?
Oh, but at least he was cool. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, it was so cool. He was a fuckboy orc. But super sweet as well. And then after his torturing, they took his arm. And he basically transformed into a giant werewolf monster. And the party's like, "Hey, I know how we can fix this. Let's turn him off and turn him on again." So they killed him and then cast Revivify, and it worked.
Oh my God.
And then from his giant evil monstrous werewolf form thing, they took the bones that came from the regrown arm, made a prosthetic, and he now has his prosthetic monster bone arm attached to from his elbow down. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
They were a troop of traveling monks who were like secretly part of the resistance.
Yeah, okay.
It's pretty cool shit, actually. Maddie wouldn't let me kill him because he was her favorite character.
Oh, this is the one that Maddie wouldn't let you kill. Okay, I have heard about that.
Nick,
Yeah.
for my feet, because the Roll20
Maddie has
is
good taste.
making me do grappler, am I able to swap it to a feat I actually want to use?
Yes. Once you finish
Cool.
doing your level up, just like go into it and you can manually go in and like change it.
Yeah, just wanted to do that.
Just to make sure that whatever feats that people might take, you meet the prerequisites for it. Because I won't chase you up on that stuff. That's your guys' responsibilities as characters. With Charlie, because I know Charlie, you have a little bit of a hard time reading. So the stuff I'm more willing to look at some of that stuff for you. But that's like a checking up. I'm not making the decisions for you. So if you take like a feat that actually requires you to be a barbarian or to have like an 18 in strength and you don't have it yet, I'm not going to know. I'm going to just trust you guys because I do trust you guys.
Trust judgment.
Yeah,
What a terrible idea. No, I'm kidding.
I've currently quickly added a partially drawn map that I made of the different campus areas a million years ago. So that y'all can see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I wonder where you guys are going to take your dismembered friend.
I would have no idea. Wait, where the fuck? Okay, I'm looking. To the grave.
Take you
No, I'm kidding.
Guys, take him to the kitchen.
I mean, I can maybe
Chop
sew
him
my
up.
arm back on. I don't know.
Chop him up into dragon bits.
Jesus Christ.
No.
Surely to the teachers, and one of them can heal or something, right?
Surely.
You too. No, I'm kidding. But like, I'm not taking him to Jake. I would trust. Okay, wait. Do we have like a teacher that specifically specializes that we know just specifically?
Well, we do have a druid teacher. Remember?
I'm gonna say because the teacher or something.
Okay.
To be fair, we can also ask Rylith in game. Where do we take him?
Yeah. So I'll give you this off the top of your heads. There's probably three locations you could think of where you might go, or three people. It would either be Tiberius, who is a paladin who has like divine healing. So you'd either go to him, or you would go to. Oh, I actually don't have it on here. There was supposed to be like the room. What's it called?
The med bay.
No. There isn't one of those.
Oh,
At least
great!
not for you guys. No. Why am I thinking? I'm really just mind blanking here. A chapel where there is clerics, a cleric who works there basically as like a servant to the gods. And then
Why heal them when we can just replace them?
For specifically like divine healing magic, potentially the druid teacher is also someone like any one of those three might be someone who is more versed in specifically healing magic than some of the other teachers. But yeah, so this is just a general map. I do hope to one day have it more properly made up. But it does, because I really want to take advantage of this actually over the time, because then eventually you guys will be able to be like, oh, when you're all doing different classes, or if something bad ever happens at the academy, I can be like, where are you? Tell me right now. And you can be like, oh, I was in the main hall, and I'm like, good. And someone's like, I was in the Scarlet Sanctum. I'm like, oh, you're fucked. I was in the Magical Garden. Oh, I wouldn't want to be you.
No, great.
But hopefully, eventually, it'll be you guys will be able to see a much more finished version of this map. But for now, this serves its purpose. So for anyone who is looking for feat stuff, like stuff for feats, I'm going to put in a link into the chat. Here we go. I'm just going to put it in the character creation tab, like up in info, because that's kind of like where we go for any of our general information.
yeah.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, no, sorry, Jez, that I didn't see your messages. Yeah, Roll20, similar to D&D Beyond, it only shows you a bunch of the stuff if you buy it. But the good thing that I like about Roll20 personally is that even if you don't own it, you can go in and very quickly manually input stuff. Whereas in D&D Beyond, it's a lot harder and not as organized, in my opinion.
No, it's not as hard. You really don't get a choice in, like, if you want to add something and you haven't paid for it, there's no option to like change anything or add it like Roll20 does. So
no, you just kind of write it down and have to remember where you wrote it down.
Joy.
Yeah.
Wait, did I say ability and feat? No, you can do your ability score modifier or a feat. So you either get to add, you get basically 2 points. So you can add 1 to like charisma, 1 to wisdom, or you can add 2 to charisma, or you add the 2 to dex, whatever. You only have 2 points. And you can either choose to do that, or to go in and get a feat like going for, Dungeon Delver, which gives you advantage to perception and investigation checks, to saving throws versus traps, and to search for traps at a normal pace. Or stuff like Eldritch Adept, whereas you learn 1 Eldritch Invocation. Yeah. Also, I've never really deep delved into feats myself. Not that I've never needed them. It's just usually we have a very rounded out party in my other games, so I don't really need to specialize in any like one thing crazy. I think I have 1 feat which is like innate learner or some shit like that. I forget. No, sorry, skill expert. I think. Yeah, where I got 1 ability plus proficiency and expertise, which is just useful to have. On that character, I believe he is a Hexblade Warlock, so getting more proficiencies is always nice. But how are we looking? How's everyone going with their level up?
I'm
I think
done.
I'm done as well.
Yeah, I'm all sorted.
I'm still messing around with it.
I mean, I'm done. I'm just kind of going and adding all of the spells because, there's a lot of spells.
Shoot, I gotta check. Man, that's coming true. Do I get another spell? Yes, okay, I can add a spell.
Nick, what was that one that we were looking at before? Where I get, is it invisibility or something like that?
Let me have a little think.
Oh, actually, yeah, we were talking about. I remember we talked about that a while ago.
I admit I don't really remember which one it was, so I'm just quickly
all good.
Glancing through them all. I think it was something like Magic Initiate or something. Perhaps is invisible. I need to check if invisibility.
It wasn't. I don't think it was invisibility, but I got like. Was it a cloud or something like that? Like a magic cloud? I can't honestly remember myself. Sorry.
No, it's okay. My internet's just loading very slowly, so
yeah.
Okay. Look, if you can't find it at the moment, you can just mark down that you need to add it in because you guys probably aren't getting into another fight this session. Let's be honest.
Yeah. We should.
But,
we better not.
Well,
Hey, don't say that.
Oh shoot.
Don't say
You
that.
have it.
To save. I can't be fighting.
Who knows?
But
Who knows
consider
what's gonna
this, it
happen?
would be so funny.
It would be really funny. Charlie, I found the spell for you. The
Yeah.
feat is called Shadow Touched.
That's it.
So I will send it to you.
Side note,
and yeah.
Huey, I like your idea. The Tumblr idea.
Ooh.
Because you can kind of make like web pages with Tumblr as well, and that way, like we could, I could like tag all of the specific characters' art and stuff. I might just make it and like we might not use it,
That's
but I'll
chill.
have fun making it. So
It'll be no, definitely that's
We make
fine.
it-
I
Or the other
do
thing,
want to get into doing more character art for the campaign. Again,
yeah,
I had been kind of in an art slump, but drawing Makari,
me
my
too.
other character, in the super cool armor, it has
Hell yeah,
reignited some fucking. All it took was making a sexy
yeah.
woman with spider legs in armor, and I was
It's
like, you know
always
what,
the
drawing's
sexy woman.
great.
Please don't
Actually,
talk to me about that.
It's always the sexy women.
and
I could make it a
Huey was saying
website
making
though.
like a Tumblr
up.
or something for the D&D campaign, just to
Should I just do like a straight up
consolidate
website?
all the art. If you want to make a website, feel free.
That might be
Join me,
better
learn
than
how to
like.
use NeoCities.
Oh, I have like cards, so I could make like a little card website, and that way I could like organize all of our images together.
I'm stuck on the last part. Can someone help me run through?
What are you stuck on?
Like the last page.
Is it
We have an Instagram?
Review.
I did not know
have
we
an
had an
Instagram?
Instagram.
I'm following it.
Imagine being in a campaign and not knowing you could be internet famous right now.
I know we have a YouTube.
Oh yeah, we got the YouTube. I know that. I didn't know we had an Instagram. What the shit? When was this? Why weren't we informed? We were going to. If you could, we would post art like crazy on there. What's the Insta name?
Changes.
Is it Craig? Does it have Craig in the name? I'm going insane now. I can hear the voices.
Yeah, it's Craig's Chronicles with an underscore in between the word and after the word. It is followed by Jazz and Nick and
Maddie.
and Jack and Maddie already.
I didn't even know I followed this.
Where? What?
I didn't even
Well,
know
I have one thing
Where's
liked
the
by
link?
this follow Craig. Nobody's sending
Is
it, Hugh. Sorry, I will share it to you because nobody wants to share a link. There you go.
Secret. Thank you.
Eat and be replenished.
I have it on my phone.
Thank you. Have we made any posts? Oh, we have one post. That's cute.
We have one post. It's not even of our one. I think it's the other D&D that's going on.
I'm so sad. I bought some contacts and they arrived, but they aren't here. What the fuck?
That is rude.
I've been waiting for this package for like a week because it said it's delivered and it's not delivered here. This is why I don't get shit.
We can't have shit in Australia.
Literally. And now the window has apparently closed to say, hey, it hasn't arrived, even though I said it hasn't arrived yesterday and they only got back to me today.
I'm stuck on review. Can someone help?
Let me just hold on. I'm gonna just Next. Ooh, I'm doing it. I'm just getting there to. I'm not actually leveling up. Give me a moment. You're stuck on review. So down the bottom at the right, you will see a button that says apply changes. It's the very bottom right corner underneath any spells or stuff.
Yeah, it's grayed out.
It's grayed out. Okay, so you haven't done something. So you probably haven't done your health or something like that. If it's great, if it's all grayed out.
I have returned. What the fuck is going on?
Charlie needs help. He can't finish leveling up. He hasn't done something.
Let me have a look, Charlie. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. Hang on. Let me look at this. Okay. Yep, got 5 entry. Okay, Charlie, stop touching your thing for a second.
Yeah.
I'm just going to...
Not touching.
Okay. What happened is you wanted to choose a feat, but because it didn't have your feat, you weren't selecting it properly.
Okay.
And so like you just have to go through and manually change that afterwards.
Okay.
Interesting. It is now being annoying. Next. Yep. Sometimes these things just take a little minute to load before they'll register. You didn't gain any spells. You're right, it isn't letting you do that. Let me just look at what... All you really gained here, Charlie, was your HP. So you can, if you want, just manually change what your level is, give yourself your HP, and give yourself your feat.
Okay, so cancel level up.
There you go. I'm just doing that there. I'm going to manually change you to level 4.
Okay, yay.
There we go.
DM privilege.
And it says that your subclass is Thief, but it is actually Phantom. There we go. So just down where it's on like the right, where it's got like the Thieves Can't, the sneak attack stuff, in there, you'll just make a new one, call it Shadow Touched, and then copy and paste the info that's on that Shadow Touched page into it. But yes,
so I'll hit cancel.
You should just be able to close it. Yeah, if you close it, you should just be back on your sheet. I've already fixed up your stuff, so you've got your background, your Phantom Road 4, and you got 5 HP, so your max would be 27.
Yeah.
Cool. There we are. And then
just,
down here at the bottom, I will write a thing, Shadow Touched. Feet. And then, so you can see that at the very bottom, there is a new one called Shadow Touched.
Yeah.
And you just click the little cog next to it, and in there you can like put
yeah.
stuff in there.
Cool.
Okay. Is anyone else still needing to do any leveling up stuff?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm still leveling. Percy's helping me with it. I have a spell that's not on Roll20 that I want to add. I think I can manually add it to my sheet.
What is the spell?
Agonizes Scorcher. It's a level 2 evocation spell.
Just going to check what it is, just because sometimes there are custom spell. Oh, okay. Again, analysis. Scorcher. Okay, it's a line effect one. Okay.
Indulgence, wisdom, constitution, increase your intelligence.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. It's just a line effect, and it is appropriate for your subclass and everything. So it does seem like it is from one of the extra books, or it's potentially actually Elemental Evil Players Companion guide. So this is I think it's a player-made thing, but I looked it over and it seems fine.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Percy literally just sent it to me and was like, you could use this. So I assumed,
people use
considering
custom spells. People use custom spells all the time. I just didn't recognize the name, so I gave it a look.
Right, okay.
Yeah, we're just about finished our leveling up then, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
In just a moment, we will start, and even if people keep leveling up in the background, that will be fine.
Okay, awesome.
Cool, I'm done.
Yay! The trouble we go. Oh. But I destroyed.
Sorry, that was my point. I just kicked to the music bot instead of actually. No, I was just trying to clear its playlist.
I also, it was me who was probably going to get kicked. Damn.
Okay.
Bump my hit dice back up to 4.
Yes, your HP. You're not going to be getting into any fights, so at the moment it doesn't matter. Technically,
Okay.
no one's regained health,
Right.
because you've literally just finished the encounter. I think technically, then Charlie, you'd be on 22 HP.
Yeah.
Okay, but if everyone is ready, we can get into the recap, and we're going to do a general recap of the entire dungeon. That way, we can, for those who have not been here, they can get fully up to date on kind of what's been happening. I won't go into the nitty gritty details. That's why we keep the written recaps, which keep a fair bit more detail in them. Charlie, I believe I can hear your text to speech.
Oh, my bad.
It's okay. I was just letting you know, so because that will distract me. So no problem.
I'll keep quiet then.
So basically, the entire group, minus Lion, which we will find out why Lion was not asked to join, were basically recruited by the Archmage Jake, who is the magic teacher on campus, to go and retrieve his assistant Rylith and the magical items that he was searching for in the dragon's nest beneath the keep. Where the old wizard circle used to basically have some of their ritualistic like structures and hideouts and stuff down there. And the party was basically granted entry by Gwyn, the dragon trainer, like the dragon carer. But she only went so far into the dungeon before letting you guys continue on your own way. You passed big murals and like carvings that were all along the walls on your journey down, along like sloping ramp. You've encountered a few different dragons, but none of them were being directly aggressive. There was like a large shadow dragon that was like watching you guys just from outside of the reach of your like dark vision. I believe that one of you saw that was like kind of low-key stalking the party. Um, but after that, without any real issues, you made it to the bottom, in which you were following a path of glowing stones that led to a hidden passage. After you guys fucked around for a little bit, Shira was able to figure out that if you pulled on the torch sconce, it would move and a door would open. But Isa, Sable, and Chaos were outside exploring another building when Isa kicked a rock onto a dragon's head and it bit Isa and nearly poisoned her. And they retrieved some more trivial magical items like the wizard snapback, which gives you a +1 to intelligence when you wear it forwards and a +1 charisma when you turn it around 180. So that if someone wishes to use that at some point, that is there for use. They then continued into the dungeon, in which there were a series of puzzles. The first puzzle was a hallway that you had to walk into, and then while facing the end you wanted to like get out of. So like you walk in, and then basically still facing the way you walked in, you walk backwards, and it would basically break the illusion, and you would be at the other end of the hallway. You guys messed around with that for a little bit, but were able to figure it out eventually. The second puzzle was 3 statues that were holding different items. One was holding a geode, one was holding some shears, and one was holding parchment. and you guys were able to figure out that that was basically paper, scissors, rock very quickly. And then the third one was a large room filled with like essentially a huge Venn diagram of like pillars that you guys had to conjure items that were a mixture of water, wind, earth, and fire, culminating in the end as the last item was life, because it's like an old Eastern tradition that in this world was actually an old giant custom, but for the sakes of this world, for our world's Eastern tradition, for this world, it's like old giantish. And basically, we're able to get through that puzzle as well. Yes. After that, everyone decided that it was time for a well-earned rest, considering some of the party nearly died. Shiro, in trying to solve the puzzle, because every time you got something wrong, it would blast you with magic. And during that, when Shiro and Chaos were having like a little heart-to-heart, Isa and Sable began talking to a person who wasn't really there, who wanted to be their friend. And a gold coin rolled out of the darkness and stopped at their feet. May I ask who currently has that coin?
I think Shiro, if I'm
Okay,
not wrong.
that's fine. That's fine if that's yep. Okay,
Is
and
is
then
that what we're going with? Because I
I
don't
don't think it
remember.
was.
No,
that's
I don't
fine.
think we
One
didn't
up.
pick it up. I think Shiro did pick it up. I do remember that. I think it
I
was
thought it
okay.
was. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
That's fine.
I was gonna
We
say
will.
either
Yeah.
or Stable. Whoever one of us had it, I couldn't remember who.
Mm-hmm. But then after it faded away, they realized that the others hadn't heard the entire exchange that they had just had. And eventually everyone gathered together and continued off onto the next part of the dungeon when they could hear, they continued to the next part of the dungeon still looking for Rylith, when suddenly a few of you were mentally assailed, and brought into what was like some mindscape thing, and a figure in there called Malthagor was talking to everyone, and he offered to help people or to answer questions in exchange for becoming friends with you. So basically, as long as you agreed, yeah, we're friends, he was willing to help you. And each of you basically got some important information out of him, or didn't get important information out of him, and you know who you are. But important lore stuff may come out of what he has told people. For proper recap of that, I believe it does have in our written down recaps what exactly he said. But he also provided you guys with the information that the final traps have been activated. You guys are pretty much safe. But your skeletal companion has already passed by here. He just couldn't tell you properly how long ago that occurred. Pretty much everyone agreed to be Malthagor's friend, and then they continued on their way. And eventually you found a broken rib cage, and strewn about robes and broken bones and a skull. And when you picked the skull up, it began talking to you, clearly being Rylith, who admits that he got very clumsy, forgetting that as much as the college had dispelled a lot of the magical traps and precautions that the wizards had set down here, this area was like was unexplored. So he wasn't watching where he was going and basically stepped on a rune and got blown up. After that, I believe you guys entered the final room where you began your conflict against the Needhogg. For this one, I will look properly at the recaps that I have. For this, the party walked into the cave, and there was glowing blue crystals illuminating small pockets of light, and the sound of something large moving and cracking the stone emanating from the darkness. Chaos told everyone to be quiet, and then when Riley tried to talk in his very loud voice, they immediately gagged him so he couldn't talk until he promised to whisper. They then discussed plans and sent half the party in to search for the artifact while the other half waited at the back, as like a precaution. And it's at that moment that the Needhogg dropped from the ceiling and combat began. Chaos's strategy was to climb on top of the Needhogg while it was attacking the others. Some of the dragons got sent around the room to scout where the statue was. Rose got downed, and everyone was getting pretty injured. And then Sable basically hit a crystal, and we will get to it. Sable hit a crystal and sent Bernice and Bubby away as the Needhogg turned and pounced on Sable, grabbing them in its jaws and slamming them into a wall, basically breaking a bunch of their bones and instantly downing Sable, which prompted Bernice in a fear-filled state to run to Sable's protection, in which Bernice was also chomped on and died. Chaos then continued to try and stab the creature, but because of the different things that it had managed to eat, its carapace was hardening and changing, so Chaos was unable, and it used a legendary reaction, let's be honest, to basically stop the attack from succeeding. And it was only then that Shiro dived into the Needhogg's mouth, and he saw the statue inside as his body was crushed and cut apart, and as he touched it, the world went black. And yeah, when Shiro touched this is the thing that you guys weren't in the session for, actually. And it was mostly for the shock factor of, and the session, and that what just happened is getting done over. So I don't mind telling you what happened in that. So Shiro touched the idol, and in that world, he saw a portly high elven man with white hair, and they had a white jacket on, playing with a golden coin. And he basically said, this is unfortunate how this has played out. Unfortunate indeed. Perhaps we require a do-over. And flipped his coin in his hand, and then suddenly Shiro was back at the beginning of when the party walked into the cave. Glowing blue crystals illuminated small pockets of light, and something large moving and cracking of stone emanated from the darkness. Chaos told everyone to be quiet. Ryla started explaining things. Chaos shushed him, and Shiro was the only one that could remember everything that had just transpired. The flashes of everything that had happened and the pain that he had just suffered, still very raw and new to him. But he explained to the party what was happening, and Chaos, this is their roomie, this is their homemate, took him at his word, knowing that he wouldn't be just making this up. Seeing how much it shook him, and immediately was like, okay, I know what to do. I can take this burden. And immediately did everything in his power to jump into the fucking Needhogg's mouth. In the process, it chomped off one of his arms, but that did mean that he was dragged deeper into its mouth. And then after the Needhogg was attacked and took damage, it slammed its jaws shut again, and Chaos lost one of his legs. And it was only when it then got finally extremely injured that it tipped back onto its rear snake-like body, and he fell deep into its maw and grabbed the totem, and the apparition disappeared as Chaos lay on the floor in an ever-growing pool of thick blackened blood, falling into a dark abyss of unconsciousness. So that's where we start off. So at the moment, as we sit, I will open that map because I don't have the map anymore, but I believe I do still have the page where you guys were at. So we can look at character positions and stuff. So, for all intents and purposes, this is, I'm just going to freehand some bullshit. There was a rock here. There was rocks here.
There was rocks next to the Sable as well on the left.
Yeah, there's a little tower here. This is where Chaos's arm is.
Oh, great. Yay.
And then, it was like a cave with an entrance over there. I had to free up the maps for another campaign that I was doing, so
that's actually a pretty good remembering, the layout. Yeah. That's good.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure is currently holding his arm. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure I was holding his arm at the end of last session. I went and
you
picked it up.
You did grab it.
Yeah.
Well, we'll come to that because everything that pretty much I have to ask: would Sable have grabbed his arm in the middle of the fight, still, like before it disappeared?
I am to be honest. I have no
did.
memory when I did.
No, it's okay. I'm
I
asking you now, like asking in retrospect, would Sable have tried to have grabbed it almost immediately after it got chomped, or is this a make sure Chaos survives first?
almost
almost
immediately
immediately, yeah.
after it came out, like once Sable, like once it was not actively in the Nidhogg's mouth, I think Sable went and grabbed it. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I've been holding on to it for a minute, I think.
Well, that's the thing. Where we're starting off right now is, bam, the Nidhogg has just sucked back into the totem. There's like a pulse of like glowing and like blue energy as Chaos to all of you. Like Chaos, to your point of view, you're just slowly fading away into unconsciousness. To everyone else, Chaos is like violently suddenly like slams into the floor. Very clear, like blood spurting out of the stumps of their arm and leg. Very clearly not doing very well, needing to be stable, like needing to be looked after, or else they will suffer additional damage. But that's immediately, like just now, bam. That's the moment we're in. What is everyone doing?
I'm running to them.
I'm going to.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna ask everyone what they're doing. I'll go down the list, and it'll all happen simultaneously. So, what is Aoife going to be doing in this situation?
Sorry, you were cutting out for me. So what is going on right now?
Was I cutting out for everyone?
No.
No, it's just me. I think my Wi-Fi is really shit.
Okay, I just wanted to double check. Basically, the giant dragon has just disappeared, and once it's disappeared, Chaos has like fallen to the ground and is very heavily injured, missing an arm and a leg.
Okay, well.
But the fight stopped literally like 2 seconds ago. What is it that Aoife would try and do?
I think Aoife's gonna run over and like, oh shit. Because I don't think Aoife actually knows what race or what Chaos is either. So
No, but everyone does have healing magic. You all have marked off
yeah,
if you
I
have
think I'm
used
going to try
those.
and heal.
Yeah. Okay, so Aoife is going to try and run over to heal. Chaos, I'm not really going to ask what you're doing. What is Isa going to do in this situation?
After seeing that the Nidhogg is down, funny thing is, Rose is knocked out, so she's actually worrying about her own dragon as well, but picking her up to just turn over, then also see everyone running over to Chaos, slowly making her way to.
Yeah. So you're going to focus on Rose first, and then go to assist once Rose is okay.
Yes.
Well, Lion isn't here. What is Sable going to be doing?
Sable is also going to go over and heal, but also since I just can I use if I do this, I do want to use something from my new level because I got Fey touched feet and that gives me Misty Step, so I'm going to try and Misty Step as quick as I can over to him and then try and heal him. Then that also doesn't take a spell slot, but I just can't use it again now.
You get it once a day, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like it's not gonna take off my spell slot, so I'm just gonna use it to get as close as I can to him, and then also I'm gonna try and heal him. I will, however, be trying to wrap up his bleeding out limbs as well as I do this, and also I think Chaos has Rylith, so I'm kind of gonna try and get Rylith's help.
No, I tossed him.
Rylith was, I believe, given to Sable because he's like, I don't want to be eaten by that fucking thing.
My bad. Yeah. So I'm gonna be like, Rylith, if you don't help me with my friend, I am going to toss your head into one of these dragons' mouths. I swear to God.
Yep. And what is Shiro going to be doing?
was going to help Chaos too if with the given magic, but if Sable gets there before me, then he's gonna stop as quickly as he tried to start.
Okay, so pretty much everyone's going over to help. Sweet. Everyone's going over to help Chaos, except Isa, who is understandably quickly stabilizing their dragon first, and then going to go help. Okay, cool. So as this starts, yes, Sable, you already have his arm, so I will say that is with you. That's what these little stars are. You're able to Misty Step over, and yeah, I can drag them around too. They're their own little things.
That's fucking hilarious.
And you can
Ahead
immediately
and
start healing. You appear, and Shiro is basically at your side as well, like immediately.
okay.
So if you want, you can roll to heal.
Yes.
If you have healing spells. I would say
yeah.
that Good Berry doesn't work because Chaos is currently unconscious and cannot
eat anything.
Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna try and use that one.
Don't
I
feed
think
an
I'm the only
unconscious
one.
person good berries.
I don't want tea when I'm unconscious, guys. I'll drown.
I'm not
What-
hungry anymore.
Is it a D8 for the thingy spell?
Hence, are you using Cure Wounds? Because if so, yes, it's 1d8.
Is it Cure Wounds?
If you're using your once per day spell,
Yes.
So
That's-
for you,
yes.
Charlie, it would be roll a 1d8 plus 2, which would be intelligence as your modifier.
Mine is I got a 10 for Cure Wounds.
Okay. So roll that plus your modifier. So Chaos, you regain 10 HP from Sable, and Shiro, what did you get?
Modified 8. So 6 plus 2.
Okay. So you got 18 HP.
Awesome.
You remain unconscious.
Yep.
You'll notice, Sable and Shiro, as you do this, as you're healing him, and as the others begin to like rush over and like gather around, Isa's got kind of like holding Rose like over her shoulder almost. The dragons aren't small anymore, but they're just like a very large dog. So like big like mountain Bernie. So it would look a little silly if it wasn't such a dire circumstance. And as you're like, yes, sorry.
I was gonna say Sable is wrapping up his bleeding limbs, by the way, trying to cover them up. Where he's
sorry to interrupt. I was literally just feeding Ghost, so I couldn't mention Aoife was healing Chaos too. Was that included, or do you want me to roll?
This will be about to happen because it's just that they got there instantly. Like Shiro was 5 feet away,
Right.
and
Okay.
Sable teleported.
I just
so
heard that, and I'm like,
yeah.
Which they couldn't do until now.
Ladies,
I don't think.
Ladies, one at a time. I say non-gendered, by the way.
Sorry, I was feeding Ghost, and I couldn't.
No, it is chill. And as you're healing him, you can see that how would your healing magic look? The pair of you, for each of you, what would it look like?
Do you want to go first, Charlie?
What does your magic look like?
I've never really thought about it, but I guess it'd be sort of almost closer to green, but turquoise-ish, sort of flamey mist.
Yeah, okay, that's very cool. Like you cast out the spell, and it almost looks like he's like caught on fire, but it's like very clearly not hurting him. Like a healing flame. Sable, how does your healing magic look?
Sorry, I'm about to sneeze. Okay. Sable's magic kind of looks similar to when they're using their spirit, like their hawk spirit. It's also kind of like a ethereal, glowy thing around him as well. Very, I guess, additional healing stuff, but it's literally because it's just like another manifestation of the spirit.
As you're doing this, you see that like it does seem like Chaos, who was entirely completely still, does move a little bit, almost like twitches, almost like when someone's asleep. But you begin to like Sable is desperately trying to wrap up. Which are you wrapping up first? This will take a little bit of time. Are you wrapping up the arm or the leg first?
I've got my jacket, like not my jacket, but like my top robe, and then the also like sash that I have that I still wear from Bubby. So I'm gonna use one of those to wrap up his arm, but like as I do that, I'm just going to like toss the top of like their top jacket over like his leg as well to cover it up, and then like come back to it once they've like properly tying up his wound as well. But
Would
first, have an arm on.
Okay, cool. So you're kind of like giving him some decency.
Yeah.
Aoife, as you are approaching, you're rushing over to help. Having seen how grievously injured he is, about halfway there is when you see Chaos's leg on the ground. Do you retrieve it, or do you just rush straight to Chaos?
I'm gonna pick up the leg and throw it on the ground next to Chaos and be like, "What the fuck?"
Oh my god!
Can you give me a perception check at advantage?
Check at advantage. Okay. Perception. Where is my perception? With some D20, right?
Yep. Plus your wisdom, I believe.
18. 19.
Oh fuck!
As you pick up this limb, it is much heavier, I think, Aoife, than you were expecting. Not having been around many dismembered bodies. And as you pick it up, it feels like warmer than you would expect. You've been in fights with Chaos and stuff before, and you know that like you've gotten to know him over the years. And as you like pick up the limb, you notice that this isn't blood that is all over you. This is like a magical ichor that you've seen your father use many times, especially when working on magical machines. And as you pick up the limb and begin to head over, you notice that there are many, many joints and sockets and stuff like in the section where the limb has been torn through. The metal rendered just above the knee. So you've got like just above the knee and lower. And this isn't blood or bone. It seems like this is completely made of metal.
Like the whole leg?
Yes.
I knew there was something off about you.
Did you say that in game?
Holy shit, Spike Spiegel, look at that.
But you are still
Are
able
you
to
like
run
a little
over.
brain? Are you a little just controlling an entire body?
You'll have to. Is this in character? Because Chaos.
No, I'm.
Reminder. Still part. He cannot answer your question.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
You've grabbed the leg.
Generally.
You've grabbed the leg and you have approached over. Do you still like place the leg down near where it was like chewed off?
Yeah, I'm not going to place it down very gently though, now that I know it's completely fucking metal. But yeah, I'm going to place it, quotations, place it next to Chaos and immediately start trying to heal, although I am a little bit skeptical if this is going to work.
Looking at
you. I'll say roll a medicine check for me. And then you can roll your like healing point, like your hit points for it.
I've got a 4.
You're looking at it a bit skeptical, like this is clearly not a real leg. Like, you're not sure how much the healing magic is really going to knit this back together. And when you go to cast the spell, as much as it does seem to like alleviate some of this ichor that is like pouring out of Chaos around like the stump of the leg where like this cloak has kind of been thrown over it, so it's like no longer bleeding. It does not knit the two back together like you would expect with like flesh. Yes. It is then that I say you would finally have come across as well.
Arrived. Yes.
Probably being able to gently put down Rose as the other dragons have. They are around. Bubby is currently clinging to like a stalactite on the ceiling, and Duck is like right in up here, trying to snuggle in under Chaos's arm. Which is hanging limply by their side. Their pure white feathers of like the little mottled grey is like very much being covered in this like blackened ichor, but they don't care. They're just like rubbing their forehead up and against like the palm of his hand, and like nudging at it, like trying to get a response out of him.
He is also still clutching the statue thing in his hand, which he grabbed, by the way.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, Duck would be just kind of trying to knock that out of your hand and get closer to you. Okay. It is sorry, just the fucking chipmunk.
I can't, bro.
Sorry.
You gotta stop. You gotta be stopped.
Sorry, guys. Your big, tall, strong man is actually not a big, strong man.
Because you had a bad day.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, it's a fucking yahaha! He gives you a little golden, like...
I actually have been playing
like,
Tears of the Kingdom, by the way, like, recently on my TV while my dad's was watching.
Chaos is like, you solved my puzzle, yahaha! It's like, fuck. Oh my god. But yes, now as everyone is gathered around, it does seem like Chaos is stabilized, but usually when you guys heal people with magic, they usually wake up from unconsciousness. Chaos has not. Chaos.
Oh dear.
You are lying in a field of grass. Just looking up at the sky with your hands clasped in front of you. There's like trees just like off to the side, and like but you're in a clearing in the forest.
Question.
It's a yes.
Do I have my leg and my other arm in this?
Yes. Yes.
Amazing.
Your like one of your knees is kind of propped up and the other one is like resting against it, almost like your knees up and you've wrapped like your ankle and it's like resting on your other knee, and your hands are clasped in front of you, and you're lying just like on a gentle hill with some long grass and wildflowers, just looking into the beautiful blue sky, just enjoying the feeling of the sun on your skin, and feeling like the tendrils of the plants around you are like grasping, holding on to you in like such a comforting, familiar way. The way that a tree feels safe and sturdy when its roots stretch deep into the earth. And it is it's a nice, very humble feeling as well, knowing that you're kind of being like held down by nature in its own way. And you know that if you stepped up, you would tear out the roots and rip up the grass and burn it if you wanted. But there's a nice bit of tranquility. And while you're lying there, you see high up in the sky above you, Duck gliding around and doing circling a little bit. And it is just a very nice, pleasant feeling. So back to everyone else.
Yeah.
So Chaos is not doing very well. You seem to have him stabilized, but you have the issue that you're still stuck in a cave. What are you guys going to do? At this point, he's no longer getting worse. You sort of pumped enough magic into him and bound up his injuries, to the point where he is no longer still in danger of dying. And you have recovered 2 of his limbs.
Can Sable him up.
Mm-hmm.
I
Give
want to pick him
me
up.
a strength check with advantage.
Well, okay. I was gonna say, because this was the thing I was gonna ask. Since I have my giant strength thingy, and then he's also kind of off what he had before, does he really weigh that much to me? Or would this just be kind of easy to pick him up? Because you have said before I'd be able to pick up a regular chaos, but this guy is half a chaos.
Do the roll and we'll see.
Okay.
Because I'm not doubting that Sable could pick him up. It's about how well you can carry him, about the state that you're in, other things like that. It's like how difficult it is it to carry him while also being half blind in a dark cave? Shit like that.
Yeah, that's all good. I just wanted to check if this was about my strength or about the condition that we're in. So with
Chaos is actually a Krang. Thank you very much from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
His face is an
hell yeah.
Duh.
Go.
Okay, was it strength with
yes, it was
advantage? With advantage.
Yes, with advantage. Yeah.
Yay. Okay, that is a. What is that? It is a 16.
Yeah. It with probably a little bit of a. Do you ask for any help, or do you just pick him up by yourself?
No, I just pick him up.
It takes a little moment to like grab a proper hold of him because he is just like wearing armor, but you're eventually able to like grab onto like one of the pauldrons and like the armor on like his belt and like his belts and stuff, and just kind of hoist him up, and you're carrying him like firefighter style, like over the shoulders.
Nice.
So like one arm's hanging down like over your left shoulder, his one leg is hanging over your right shoulder, but you've got him.
Okay. What about his other limbs? If I'm carrying him like that, I can't really like stack his limbs on top of him or like carry him. But could I get, say, Bubby?
You could put them into your inventory. No. You may.
That's a surprise tool we'll use for later.
Are you guys gonna? Yeah. Bubby can attempt to. Bubby probably can at this point. It's big enough to like pick up Chaos's arm comfortably, but can only pick up one of them, like arm or leg, but can only really grab one.
Okay, I get Bubby to do that, and then I'm gonna try and get I don't think Bernice could necessarily carry his leg, more so pull his leg, or even if Chaos's dragon wants to carry one of his
sure. I mean, she might if you ask her nicely.
Well, why don't you ask and we'll see what happens. Keep in mind, this is just happening. Sable's just doing this silently. Is anyone going to attempt to help Sable at all?
Yes.
What are you gonna try and help with? Because I'm gonna have Bubby get the. Okay, I've picked up Chaos. I'm getting Bubby to take his arm for the time being because I physically cannot carry that as well. I'm going to try and get Duck to take his leg, but I physically can't really stop you right now if you want to help.
I can help you carry Chaos because it's probably.
No, I'm fine to carry Chaos. I'm holding him firefighter style, and I have giant strength. It's not like Sable can carry him just fine. It's about his limbs, so you can grab his leg if you want.
Yeah, I'll grab the leg because I was initially holding it.
Okay. You're probably the only person. Okay, since you've already grabbed the leg before as well, Sable probably wouldn't try to stop you already because you've already like.
I think Aether wants to continue looking at it.
Sable,
it's good that. Oh my god! Oh, he's bleeding on me! Ah!
Oh my! Stop whining!
I think Aether's gonna pack up and say it's not blood.
Sable looks at Aoife and says, "Stop being disrespectful. Just grab it and go."
Oh,
It's
yeah,
like-
it does taste weird. It doesn't taste like blood typically would.
What do you mean,
Um,
taste?
It's and you like look, and he's like actively being tripped on. He's like, I am not in control of this.
Jesus
Do you want
Christ.
me to
Hero,
take?
Hero, just
But-
have a taste.
Oh my god, that's really gross. You did that of your own volition.
I think Aoife's gonna ask Sable if they'd like them to take Rylith so they can focus
No,
on carrying.
I'll take
No.
Rylith. He's around my like hip. He's like wrapped around me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take him because I physically can't take the leg. You take the leg. Don't ask questions. Keep walking.
Mm-hmm. Now that everyone is up
Okay.
and you have secured Chaos enough that you can now transport him, how are you getting out of here? The entryway from which you came is still shut, and at the other end of the cave there is like a large crystalline tunnel, like it's like inside of like an amethyst geode. So it would be very difficult to traverse through.
I presume one of us at least scout ahead just so there's no more threats.
Mm-hmm.
I
believe the only person who has scouted it
memory
was Duck
tell
in the
anyone.
first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was
Okay.
also in the memory version, so
Yeah,
Duck
it
would
was the
not
first
remember that
one.
actually. Yeah, in
It
the
was.
past iteration. So yeah, all you can see from here is that there's like a glowing crystal tunnel, and like the door is still there, but it's like the stone door is like sunken back down over it.
Ugh.
Hmm.
Swag. It's so
I think
cool.
that's probably our best bet.
Okay, yep. That's where we gotta go.
Okay, sorry, which
Someone
way are you
else
going?
does-
Back the way you came, or or into the tunnel?
The crystal tunnel is
We're
what
going
he's
through the
saying is
tunnel.
the best bet.
Okay, are you sending forth a scout, or are you all just like gonna help each other through it?
If we send any scouts, it either has to be dragons or it has to be Shiro or Isa. So you guys have
I'm
to
just
tell us.
gonna pick up Rose and start going, bro.
Okay.
Because I'll just start
Okay, so
going. Team's
doing
taking
that,
too long.
are you
Goodbye.
scouting or
okay,
are you just taking care of yourself? Is my question though.
Yeah.
I'm scouting plus carrying Rose at the same time.
I'll also say canonically, not much time has passed. It's only been
Okay.
like 5 minutes since the fight. So
Right,
no, I get that everyone's talking about and debating. But I think it is a good point on if he's going through the crystal tunnel, we can all start doing that. Bernice cannot easily traverse this by herself.
Oh.
The dragons can
Ooh.
fly, and you guys are like taller and can like climb much more easily.
I'll help Bernice, I guess.
Okay, sweet. So Shiro carrying Bernice, and Sable carrying Chaos, Isa carrying Rose, and Aoife helping wherever they can. You got
Carrying a leg.
Aoife's carrying a leg,
And I got a leg.
and Bubby is carrying the arm. As you, Jack, as you're scouting ahead, can you please give me I'll say like an athletics, because you're kind of like moving through this place. It's more akin to rock climbing or like a really difficult like hiking
Is this
walk.
disadvantage with me carrying Rose?
With carrying Rose, I would say perhaps, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, just in case. Oh, good. Okay. 12.
12. It's actually very hard to see when you're standing here at the entrance as everyone is approaching. It's very hard to judge like any good lines to walk. And as you're like waiting to do that, you actually hear from Rylith, who I believe is still on Sable's side, is like, okay, now that I can see where we're going, I would recommend that everyone stand close to me. I may have a potential way out of this. Okay, is
Okay.
everyone gathered around? Yep. Okay, and his eyes start glowing with like a almost sickly green magic, as his jaw opens and like a ball of light begins building up and like little etchings begin to like glow all over him, and he is going to cast Fly using one of his warlock spell slots on the party.
Hell yeah. Go.
Mm-hmm. I am sorry, that's perhaps all the magic that I can do at this moment. I was, down here for a little while, and it's been a bit, but this should help us get out, though I recommend we go quickly.
Good enough.
But this will be enough for you to fly through this tunnel, and as you do so, it's just more of that same glowing blue rock. There's lots of scratch marks and like deep gouges where it's clear that the Needhogg has probably come through here. And as you get to the other side, you see that you are on the side of the mountain that the Void Keep sits on. It's a snow-covered mountain, and the cave that you're in, like the entrance, is like 3/4 covered up with snow, but you're able to like still like basically crawl through it. But you're now like 2/3 of the way down the mountain. You can still fly, but Rylith will warn you. So he's like, while we can fly and we can perhaps get back up to the academy, when we get closer, we'll have to be on foot. There are magical charms and enchantments that basically stop someone from just flying up there using magical means. So just stay close to the ground and we should be pretty okay.
God.
Yeah.
Can Sable ask Rylith a question
of course.
we travel?
Ah.
Rylith, where do I take him? I can't heal him anymore.
Well, he does seem to be quite grievously injured. It wouldn't be beyond the reproach of asking one of the lecturers, or perhaps even Farron himself, to provide his personal doctor. I'm sure, as you've noticed, he's been getting up there in years, so he does have one that is staffed, usually in the capital, but they do have a teleporting circle that can bring someone right there from there to here. And considering that this has occurred, and this is quite a grievous injury, and he is not dead yet, because that is vital, then perhaps that might be the best options. But as soon as we're in the academy, we can ask any one of the many servants, or any of the magisters, or the other teachers. Let me. I'll see what I can do. And he opens his mouth, and you can hear like static almost and he's trying to cast sending at the moment. So he's trying to send a little message to Jake, and he's like, "No. It seems like once we exited the mountain, the enchantments came back into place. I can't contact anyone that's currently in the keep, so we'll have to get there physically ourselves."
Can Sable definitely is not going to take Chaos to Farron himself because they know he doesn't like him. But can Sable like see if he had noticed see if Rylith has noticed anything about Chaos while being dripped on and being, directly below him?
Are you asking him that?
I'm
he's
going
he's a skull that is not attached to a body, so he can't really emote or express very well.
What can he? Well, would anyone? Can I whisper to him without trying to have any of the other party members notice?
Yeah. You know what? We'll keep it for once. We'll keep everyone in here, and you and I can quickly enter another chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can come. Let's go into the gaming chat.
Okay.
Time! Oh my gosh.
I'm so ready to drop kick Jake the moment we're back in the academy. Thank God, bro. Bro has to go. I'm just drawing Chaos POV. Yes.
This is
Hell
really
yeah.
humbling and making me realize that I don't know anybody's fucking names. Like when Nick says the names, I'm like, oh yeah, I know who that is. But trying to remember them on my own. Oh god.
Most of people's characters' names are written next to their thing, which helps.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, I know our names. I don't know
I think
the
he meant
teacher,
the
the
NPC.
NPCs.
Oh, the
Yeah.
NPCs? Yeah, no, I can't keep up with that.
Yeah, I'm not doing
I
that.
go off by voices.
Yeah, and like I remember when Nick says the name, I'm like, oh, that's that guy from this. But then, yeah, I can't really think of.
No, yeah.
They really just ditched us.
I was writing the present fan fiction for the thing, and I
Oh yeah.
struggled trying to remember who
Yeah.
else was in our class for the NPCs.
Yeah. That thing you sent Jack was really helpful for our party NPCs.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know
it
about.
is still I just took it from the what was it, character creation chat? Yeah, it's in character.
Yeah.
Chat.
Okay.
I just like, where was that? I'm so glad Maddie has
Have
it
they
there.
put stuff about the teachers in there?
No.
No. Okay.
We haven't got enough on the teachers. To be honest, I do not know any of them that well. To be honest, I know a
I could
few,
always
but
add more.
I should probably keep track of those.
It's crazy how much art we've done. Holy fuck.
I need to do more art.
Me too.
What is that noise? Oh,
That's
it's you,
Charlie.
Oh,
Charlie.
that's me. That's me. My bad. I keep forgetting.
What are you watching?
Varrock talk about the update to freaking not Vermintide, the new one.
Has everybody put their Tumblrs in the chat for me so I can link them?
I don't use
Otherwise,
that.
I'll just
don't
link.
have
I'll just
Tumblr.
link to your Instagram. Can you put your
I don't
Instagram
have-
in the chat for me?
Let me see if I can access Instagram on my computer.
Mari, put your Tumblr in the thing so I can link to you because you've done so much cool art. So I gotta credit you.
I see sour soup.
There you are.
The soup.
I'm here.
Who was soup?
Mari.
No, I'm just. Yeah. Bonk.
Bonk.
How do I grab the link for my
Did Mario put theirs in the thing
thing?
and I missed it?
Now he's still typing.
sorry, priorities.
So I'm looking through my session notes, and session 13 is, what the fuck do you mean? Big fight between Talons and Fangs.
Yeah.
Cannot recall what the fuck happened in that session. Actually, that doesn't give me much.
Let me go through my notes. Yeah, you missed
Thank you
that
so much,
session.
Jazz. Yes, I did. Yeah.
So it was post the whole dungeon stuff. Isaac did a whole apology related thing.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And I think it was basically just the fight after. I don't remember much after that. I think that's all I got on the notes. Was there anything I'm missing? Oh, they're back.
I'm looking at the thingies, and
And
it
I'm
says
back.
session 14, and then no session 15, and then session 16. Did you guys number this wrong? I'm confused.
No, they just
What are you
did
what are you
not do a
talking
lot
about?
of session recaps.
What are you
What was
talking
session
about?
15 then in session recaps?
Okay, the thing that's happening with session recaps is we wanted to make sure that you guys are getting stuff from the last session so that you could see it.
Yeah, but you put session 14 and then
Yep,
session 16. What was session 15?
yes. If you let me finish talking.
Sorry.
We were doing that so that people could see it, even if we hadn't finished doing it. So for session 15, was the end of the puzzle room. The party was in the depths of the event. You guys talked to Malfagor.
Oh,
So
Malfagor, yeah.
if we've posted that wrong, then we'll fix it up. But I know we wanted to post the session 16 stuff so that you guys knew exactly what happened last session because that was so pivotal. And we've missed a couple here and there, and the intent, because I've got a document that's got them all written up. Eventually, once all the videos are uploaded and everything, we will just delete whatever's there and then put them in sequential order so you guys can see all of them in the right order. But it's about just giving you guys a bit of clarity. No, it's okay. Yeah. But okay, so Sable had her little conversation. We'll have a little conversation. So you guys would currently have reached the point where the magic of like Ryla's spell is kind of being like you can feel it like almost like a boom, boom, boom as it's like giving out and you're dropping closer and closer to the ground, and eventually it just cuts out. And you're probably still a good kilometer in icy, snowy conditions away from the castle. What are you guys going to do? None of you are presently, I believe, equipped for a mountain hike, like a snowy mountain hike. What are you
No,
gonna do?
you just gotta be a fearbulk that's beefy. That's got a lot of used to being in the cold, guys. Sorry, you all.
Can you use heat metal, but like not as hot?
I would say
still
no.
No,
definitely.
Okay.
I can look at okay, how long would you say we are like in terms of travel from there?
On foot in like snowy conditions on the side of a random mountain with no paths, you're probably like 3 or 4 hours away. Like this is not. This is difficult. This is going to be difficult terrain, and you guys are going to have to do some saves because when you guys are in the keep, use like it's heated. You're seeing like that golden liquid that is in all fountains. There's basically like a sphere around the keep that is kept warm. Outside of that, you guys are on the top of a snowy mountain range. This shit is like -25. Like it is pretty fucking bad.
Would I have a grappling hook to make it a little easier, or no?
I do not believe it would help you in the current conditions.
Okay,
Too
my
windy.
suggestion: we should send one of our dragons ahead to tell them to like we should get get a letter written or something, or just get one of the dragons to go back there and somehow deliver a message or get them to realize what has happened. Perchance even to our other party member Lion, because then we can fucking get Lion back in on this, guys. We should send something, even if it's so that our even if it's our dragon going into some other dragons, and then those dragons all forcing like Lion or something. I don't know. I don't know if we have any pen and papers or the ability to write in this condition. Wait. Do any of us have sending stones? Doesn't Chaos have a sending stone on him?
Perhaps someone does, but if you do recall, that magic doesn't necessarily work in the keep. Well, no, you have gone through the magical barrier, so it would work potentially inside the barrier. It just you couldn't contact anyone outside of it.
Okay.
Well, since we're in the barrier of Rylith, go try to contact Jake. I swear to God.
Rylith was saying before he cannot use his magic. He basically used the last of it, and without the proper spell casting focus or components, he can't cast other spells.
Right. So we need So I think we can. Val, can you confirm? Yep. Does Chaos have, from what I remember, sending stones?
Someone gave him something. I don't. It was. I'm pretty sure it was Jake who's. I don't remember if it was Chaos. I think because he was like, "No, we'll be fine," like, you know. And then I think Jake was like, "You can take this for contact or something," or we found it in the thing and I picked it up, which I'm pretty sure that's actually what I did.
Do you have just it written in your inventory though? Is what I'm trying to figure.
Have a look.
I am having a look, and it doesn't look like you have it.
You motherfucker! You should have written it down.
Hold on, there's a specific way that I write down things that I pick up. I just need to actually find my fucking sheet again. Where the fuck did my fucking Roll20 go? What the hell?
No Roll20 for bro.
Okay.
Okay, so if possible, we can take we can get one of our dragons to take a sending stone. I actually need to check the range, but we can take a sending stone, and then when it's in contact with another person at the school, we can talk to them basically like it's a phone, being like, "Come with us."
You're thinking of the Rocky Talkies, which sending stones will let you cast the spell sending, and then they're consumed. So you get like I'm pretty sure you get a 30-second two-way communication, because it's not message or whatever. I forget. Okay. But basically, I don't know if you would have any on you. If we can't find it in the inventories, then we'll just assume we don't have it.
No, I don't have it.
Okay.
Sending a dragon up is a great idea.
Yeah, we can still do that without the sending stone thingies anyways. I think we should do should do that. We should send one of our dragons either is it possible for us to manage to write something on a piece of paper in this?
I would say that amongst all your in your kits and stuff, you would have like pen, at least a charcoal pencil and a paper. So
okay, someone who's literate and has free arms, and then we'll send one of the dragons that is capable of flying that distance. In the meantime, only other suggestion I would make is that the only person here who technically, I don't think I have the produce or control flames cantrip, but the only other person that is specifically designed with fire magic is Aoife. So if Aoife wants to try and keep everyone warm while we keep walking, it's gonna freeze.
Yeah, I was going to suggest I use Burning Hands while we walk. Although I don't know how bad would be in the long.
That's
right.
You could, yeah. Can everyone make me a Constitution saving throw? Chaos, you automatically fail.
Fuck!
This is why
I die. I swear to God.
I need you all to lock the fuck in now, where we're all gonna die.
You need to say that like a second before, because I rolled a nat 1.
Oh.
Whoa! Ooh,
that's crazy, bro.
Oh, you die. Like...
No.
14.
Cool, great.
Okay.
Just take Bernice.
I got an 11.
I love having a +5 on bomb saves. It's so crazy.
This was a Constitution saving throw. I didn't add my thingy onto it.
Please do.
Esty, do that.
11, 15.
Has everyone done a roll?
Yes.
No.
You automatically fail.
I wish that was a no. Oh, never
mind. Because none of you are dressed in winter clothes. So basically, anyone who got a 15 or lower failed. So you have to have rolled a 16 or higher. And if you rolled less than a 15, you are going to your movement speed is going to be halved. And you're going to be at disadvantage on attacks and spell-based attacks.
Okay.
And you're all and you're all taking.
Oh dear.
Cool, so I move at normal speed now.
5 points of cold damage, and Charlie, because you are a tabaxi from a humid climate, Shiro is being hit a lot harder by this cold than the others are. And especially Salmon, who is usually covered in this, who's covered in his like mucus almost membrane stuff. That's actually, he's very dried out and he's very cold, and Salmon isn't moving anymore. He's just slightly shivering, but he can't actually move through the snow unassisted. Shiro, you're also having extra issues, so you're pretty much like you'll actually I'll roll some more dice.
Yeah.
You're gonna take an additional 2 cold damage on top of
8.
the 6 everyone else took. Yes.
8 was
So you'll take 8. Everyone else is taking 6. And yeah, you're basically so cold as well, Shiro, that like you can't really like feel your hands or anything as well. And the fact that Salmon can't really move. The dragons that do seem to be doing best in this climate, let me pull up my document actually.
Definitely don't mind.
The two, I was going to say, the 2 dragons that seem to be doing best are Rose and Duck, funnily enough.
Oh, never mind.
Rose is warm to the touch, like almost like she's like a heated blanket.
What about Bernice? What's going on with Bernice?
Bernice, you were carrying her, so at this point you've probably had to put her down because the strain is too much. So, but Bernice has a very thick, fluffy coat. She is fine.
She's meant for this.
Can I put Salmon on Bernice?
You can.
Or is Salmon too heavy?
I think Salmon's a bit too heavy because at this point I think
Right.
he's bigger than Bernice is.
Yeah. Okay. Who's sending their dragon out though? That's what I need to know.
Yeah.
You can send the dragons that are actually doing okay, or do you want to try and send the dragon?
I would say probably Duck is the best because Rose was downed and injured before. Duck has been fine and is dealing with the cold fine, so Duck should go right.
Yeah,
that would be my thought, right?
No, that's actually the best.
I don't think Califrey's ever been damaged.
Yeah,
Maybe.
allow me to double check very quick because there's a specific thing that's making different dragons not be affected. Actually, I think Calfrey is probably Calfrey's. He's doing okay, but it's not like he's doing amazing. He's very clearly cold, but he's not like dying or anything. So you have 3 dragons. You could do Duck, who doesn't seem affected at all. Rose, who while a little bit damaged is conscious and could fly, or Colfray, who is undamaged but a bit cold.
Can I makeshift my bag of like adventuring pack and then makeshift it into like a salmon sling?
Roll me a sleight of hand at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because you're shivering.
You can't feel your hands.
Yeah.
So.
Sleight of hand. 7 plus 5. 12?
It takes a little while, and as the others are like, which you're trying to plan to determine which dragon should go, you are you just like dumping out the contents of your pack?
Yeah, fuck it.
Basic. Okay, so Charlie, can you mark down everything in your inventory as gone?
Everything.
With the exception of like your weapons and like you don't have your length of rope, you don't have any rations, you don't have any of that stuff anymore. Oh, yeah. It's in this pile right here, but after like this little area, like you move on, you won't have that stuff. But you're able to make like a sling that like it kind of rests on the snow, and like using a little bit of the rope, you're able to like he's like resting on the canvas that your bag is. So as you walk, it'll like drag him behind like a sled. And so which dragon are y'all sending?
I would say I'd suggest Duck because Duck is not having, even if there's others that are doing pretty all right, she is clearly the one that is the most comfortable in the cold at the moment. So she will probably get there the fastest as well because she won't be inhibited by that. And
Okay.
she'll probably have a higher chance of surviving.
Okay, so who is writing the note? Because it's not going to be Sable. Who is writing the
Not
letter?
sure either.
Not sure also, so it's going to be Aoife or Isa.
Can't feel his hands.
Who will write this
If I
letter?
could do it.
Okay, what does the letter say?
And who are you? And are you directing it towards the first person they can find, or anyone?
Probably the first person they can find.
Mhm.
So this is a letter to like be like help, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll probably write whereabouts we are. Well, I'll probably scroll something really quickly.
You're on the
Obviously
eastern side.
legible.
You're on the eastern side of the mountain, so you know
Jake
you can
sent
tell
us
that much
here
just
to
based on
find
where
Rylith.
the.
No, Jake sent us here to find artifacts. We are stuck this place. Please send help.
Okay, and you've managed to write this letter out and tie it onto Duck's leg, and Duck, with a little bit of coaxing away from Chaos, takes off into the sky and flies towards the castle. Chaos.
Yep.
You feel like you are sunken into the earth, like a rain has come and the dirt underneath you has softened to mud and you sank into it. You can still see the sky, but as you watch, you see that Duck is flying away, growing ever smaller and smaller until they disappear from view. And you feel a sadness that Duck is gone. And then the field is on fire.
Oh.
And the forest is burning.
Oh,
and the dirt is
God.
hardened into, like, that's baked. The clay trapping you in the earth as the forest burns around you.
Oh my God.
So everyone else, yep, you just send off your message. Cool. You're going to begin traversing through the snow, or are you going to wait?
I think if we can, we might need to find a little area where the wind isn't so harsh, and we might need to stop and use some heat if anyone can do that. Because I'm just worried if we keep going, if okay, I don't know what everyone else's thoughts are. I'm worried that if we keep going and we don't try and get any warmer, yeah, we might get there faster, but we also might drain ourselves so quickly and just, collapse and not be able to make it back
again.
Yeah, or something if they don't get back to us in time, or if we stop and stay in the same spot, they'll be able to find us easier, and we can hide away from the cold and heat up a bit.
Well, you guys do have, like in your kits and stuff, like different tinder boxes and torches and stuff. So if you want to spend a little bit of time, like building basically a small barrier in with the snow to like stop the wind, you can like basically light a fire and gather around it. But so you guys are hunkering down to wait for others to show up.
Yeah.
So we cut to Lion.
Yay!
So Huey, are you there?
My show is on. Yes.
Huzzah.
I'm here.
So, Lion, you're bouncing on the balls of your feet and you dodge a jab from Dumas as he jabs, uppercuts, grabs a hold of your arm and throws you over his hip. But you like flip and like land on your feet as well and give out like a pretty solid kick to him, but he's able to like raise up his arm and block it. You've been sparring for about an hour. It's been pretty intense, and it's starting to slow down. You're clearly drenched in sweat, and this is like your limbs feel super heavy. But this is the kind of thing that Dumas has really said he'd been wanting to do some additional training, especially after the event yesterday, where you guys did the big group combat. And as much as he did all right in his combat, his team still failed. So he's really trying to push himself and get extra training in.
Oh my god, that was yesterday.
Yeah, that was
Yes,
yesterday.
it feels so long ago.
So he's going to step in and he's going to attempt to grapple you. Can you please give me an acrobatics or athletics check to see if he can grapple you?
Yep. Athletics.
Yeah, whichever was higher for you, acrobatics or athletics.
Athletics. Is it the one on the left or the right?
Athletics will be on the left or the right. Actually,
In the
athletics will
little
be
chat.
For the roll.
Oh, sorry, I didn't. It's the one on the left. Oof.
Okay.
So as you go to like step back, like the tiredness of this, like you didn't even feel this tired when you would train with the monks for like hours at a time. And as you go to step back, he reaches forward and he grabs a hold of your arm and like pulls it back and gets your arm in a lock. And then kicks your feet out from underneath you and plants you face first into the ground. And he's like, do you give up? Or are we going to keep doing this? Are we going to keep playing this game?
I'll never give up, you son of a bitch. Come here.
You can attempt a strength roll to see if you break out of it.
Use the Tibetan monk technique of dislocating your shoulder.
And I got a 4.
You writhe a little bit, but are unable to like make your way to your feet. And Dumas is going to roll to punch you while you're on the ground. Does a 25 hit?
Oh my god. From my AC? Does a 25 hit
Yeah.
my AC?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. And while he's still got one arm like locked, like behind your back, he's going to use his other hand. He's going to punch you in the rib, twice. So like, bam, and then like another like big hit, and then he's going to like pick you up basically and lift you, and he's going to try and slam you into the ground. Give me an acrobatics check to see if you can recover from that. I would say both of you are
19.
like, yeah, as he like and like throws you fully, you like delicately flip and like land on the ground, like going into like a deep crouch to like transfer all that energy, and not hurt yourself. And the both of you are pretty battered. Dumas, he's got a big split on his lip from earlier on in the fight where you managed to like hit him early on. So like blood's running down his face a bit. He's got like a cut above his eye, so it's like bleeding into it. His knuckles have got like your blood on them as well, but he's got like his arm wraps on. And your dragons are just off to the side, just like playing. And he stops. He's like, okay. I think I took the last of the energy I had in me. I'm going to have to call it there. Oh, I should have done better. I thought I could get one up on you, but you managed to flip out of it at the end. I still am
What the
not
hell are
as
you talking
dexterous.
about? My ass was on the floor. You were kicking my
Yes,
ass.
yes, but you managed to get out of it. I wasn't able to finish the
Well,
battle. And hey, if you haven't
that's
won,
not your fault.
you can't call it a victory if you haven't won yet. It doesn't matter if you
That's not
nearly
your
won
fault.
if you
I'm just a
haven't.
slippery son of a bitch. I can't help it.
No, you managed to get out of my grip every single time. Ah, no, that was good. We should go get some food. Go see what the others are up to. I'm
Yo,
surprised.
dude.
I'm surprised that they didn't make it to classes today.
Yeah, that is weird. Hey, we should get some fucking
Yes.
orange juice though. Have you ever had orange juice after a workout? That shit is fire.
Lion, my family owns a farm. Of course, I have had orange juice after a workout.
Oh, it's so good.
Yes. No. Come on.
Should
We'll,
we
we'll
be
go
worried?
downstairs. And at that moment, you hear the speedy of like fluttering of wings as Duck lands on the ground right next to you, almost at full speed. The dust kicking up from like their landing, kind of blowing over the two of you. As Duck runs up to you, their usual white and slight like dark grey feathers on their nose, they're like half covered in what looks like a blue black ichor that like smells strangely sweet. But they're just they're like panicked and they're like trying to get your attention. They're like grabbing at you and like nipping at like your collar, at like the bottom of like your tunic, trying to get you. And you can see that there is a letter tied onto one of their forelimbs.
Whoa, come here, little guy. Stop freaking out. Relax.
It's okay, it's okay. Who's a beautiful dragon? It's okay. That's it. Good girl. Good girl. Okay. And Dumas unties the rope and like the little thing and hands you the note as he's just running a hand on Duck's neck, and she's like panting really hard, and it seems like she's very tired. She it doesn't seem like maybe she was flying for a long time, but she was flying very quickly. And and on the note, you see, yes, it's like was sent on a mission. It's like Aoife's handwriting, which is much nicer than most of the people here. I believe it's set for. Was it Lion who got a nat 20 in the fucking
I
eloquence
got nat
class?
20 in
No, it was
calligraphy.
Shiro. That's right. You're right. But no, this is very clearly Aoife's writing. It's very fancy. It's very well put together. A very nice script, but it's seems to have been written a bit quickly. And it's like, yeah, it was sent on a mission on the eastern side of the mountain. Need help, stuck in the snow. I don't believe you actually, Jazz, when Aoife wrote, they mentioned anything about chaos. So that is not written in it, but yeah, you can see that. Yeah, this message has been sent, and they seem to be out somewhere, unable to get back. So you on the now this is where the map comes important. You and Dumas are currently in the Skyward Sanctum up here, which is like the topmost part of the academy.
Yeah.
I can hear a sewing machine in your background, by the way.
Sorry, it's the fan. Is it really annoying? Do you want me to turn it off?
No, it's okay. It'll be fine.
I can
But you're at the top. You're at the top of the academy, and Duck seems to have flown in through like the open ceiling. That's at the top, and because it's like kind of Colosseum esque, and fly has flown down into there. But yeah, what are you doing? You've gotten this message that they need help, and Dumas is here with you, and he's going to help you out.
Does the message say anything about anybody being hurt, or it's just saying that they're stranded in the snow, basically?
Stranded in the snow, and they need urgent help.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Lion's gonna turn to Dumas and he's gonna be like, "Well, this is what happens when we leave them alone for 5 fucking minutes. I'm gonna get my snow gear. I'm gonna get some jackets and shit because I do not believe for 1 second that they packed accordingly. And I guess we're gonna have to go trapezing around in the snow."
Okay. Should we get anyone else to come with us? If they're, we don't know how many. Is this where the whole group was? If it's that many, there'd be
Well, it's
5
definitely
of
Eva.
them. Yes, but
Oh,
there
there's
were
5
5
of them?
missing. Yeah, because 5 people were missing from classes.
Okay.
Um,
So we're
if
I
it's
guess we
all
can
of
assume they're
them,
all together.
then okay. Should we get anyone else to come help us?
But like, what if I don't want to rat on them though? Like, what are they meant to be out there? Like they missed. Did they all skip class for this?
Reading over the note,
say in the message that
I was
Jake sent.
reading over the note. He's like, "No, it does seem like they were sent with permission. Jake seems to have sent
Oh,
someone on
okay.
some kind of quest, and it has gone. It's I don't know. They seem to be lost on the mountains. I don't. What are they doing so far outside the bounds of the keep?
That's sus. Is there a way for us to find them without going trapezing around the mountain just aimlessly? I mean, mountain is not very specific. The mountain's pretty fucking big, and I don't really feel like taking a hike, honestly.
Depends. If you want to go and talk to perhaps some magical people, maybe they have some magic that might be able to help you.
Didn't
What about the
didn't
orb?
Aoife say specifically like we're in this area? Like in
Well,
a
you're on the
specific
side of a
area?
mountain.
Yeah,
Is
You're on
that
the
but
side
all
of
it
a
she did
whole.
said?
say she did say
I think
specifically like what side of the mountain we're on its least, right?
yeah, I think that's what I
Mhm.
said.
That will
Oh, okay.
shorten the time it takes to find you guys. But it's
Mhm.
not going to be like they immediately spot you.
Okay.
Like these guys,
Okay.
it depends as well. Huey, if you go find someone who has a dragon, that would probably be one of the fastest ways to
Yeah.
comb the mountainside.
What kind of dragon does Tiberius have? Does he have a dragon that we can all ride?
Tiberius sadly is not a dragon rider.
Oh, fuck. Okay,
The only
wait.
dragon riders who actively work at the keep are Lorenzo, but his dragon is literally soccer ball sized, and
That's not
Farron.
helpful. I don't want to go running to Farron at the first sign of trouble, though.
Alternatively,
Wait,
you can
Aaron's at the
ask
keep?
another student in a different level.
Do we know
That is
anybody in
true.
a different
No,
level?
that is true. If you
We do
could
know
talk
others,
to,
like the guy in the second year that has a
let
massive
me pull
fucking
up all the
dragon.
names.
Sorry.
If you
I'm
were to
sorry.
go find, no, it's fine. Arvin is the guy who has been,
Does Lion know
is
about
the
him,
half
though?
elf. Yep, Arvin's been there in every combat class you guys have basically done. They've kind of apprenticing under Lorenzo. So
Does he
you've
have a
met
dragon big enough to ride?
Arvin, other than Farron, has the largest dragon on the keep.
Okay, can we all hop on the back of it and
You
like
will need to
take a ride?
find Arvin.
Okay.
Oh yes, Maddie. Yes, the child did return home. Yes, his phone was flat. Um, but yes, so you can attempt to find Arvin. The only the other students that are around campus that you might know would the only other one actually would be Yara, who is the fifth year. The
Okay.
large, super tall woman in white clothes, in like white cloak and stuff. That you saw yesterday, literally, at the event. They were the one who clapped for chaos and told all of you guys you were scrubs and need to train harder.
Okay.
But you've only met her the once. The other students are not sure where they would be or what they're doing. The campus has been relatively dead. Like you guys don't really see the other riders very
Yeah.
often. But yeah, if you can give me like, let's say an investigation roll, and I'll say you have it with advantage because you've got Dumar helping you. You
Okay.
can attempt to search for Arvin.
Advantage, so I take the bigger number, so I got a 17.
Okay. And no, the child, Maddie and I had a kid. Did you not realize this?
Jesus Christ, how long was I away for?
What?
Yeah.
I literally have
thought that was-
class with this man and I was not informed.
Yeah, why do you think I missed class this week? Because I technically was not
Damn,
enrolled in your class.
The birth.
Holy fuck.
I was gonna say, damn, Nick, I didn't know that you like gave birth while
Yeah,
while
no,
you
no,
weren't talking about
I had to go.
Congratulations.
I had to go on maternity leave. It was
it.
But yes, so you're able it probably takes still like 15 maybe 20 minutes, but that's also getting your gear and even probably heading down to like the armory section and actually finding some snow treading gear.
Mhm.
But eventually you're able to find Arvin, who I'll say is probably would be in the student dorms that are on the second level. You check some
Okay.
of the classrooms, and you probably even find Lorenzo, who says, "Oh no, he's like we're done for the day." But when you go to the student dorms, you're able to ask around a bit, and you find Arvin, and Arvin goes, "Oh, hello. Oh, the pair of you seem to be in quite a stir. What's happened? What's going on?"
Lion like gets a big winter coat and he just drops it in his arms and he says, "We need your help." And you can't really ask
Oh,
why because I don't really know why. And I promise that I will do
what?
whatever you need to make it up to you. Just please, we need to hitch a ride. We can talk about it later. I will make this up to you. Like, threefold. Whatever you want. Get back to me about it. Let's just go.
Roll a persuasion.
Eight?
I'm gonna need more than that. I can't just. I've had a very long day.
I'm literally offering you a once in a lifetime chance to get me to do literally anything that you want. Okay. I will be your slave for a day. Like, what do you need, man?
No, I'm not into that, but
What? Who's not into that? Okay.
Whoa, okay. Oh,
You went there.
I see that's what the two of you were doing. Clearly why you're covered in blood.
Whoa. Stop trying to change the subject. We gotta go.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm not going to just drop everything and just go off on a random errand. What, like, could you at least tell me what kind of thing we're going to be doing?
We gotta go lend a hand to the rest of my stupid ass classmates that have gotten themselves
Oh,
into
it's
maybe a bit of a pickle.
it's to help other students. Yes, you could have just said. Okay, allow me
Oh,
to just
you're a
quickly
good
grab my
person?
things.
Oh, fuck you then. Come on.
Why didn't you just fucking say so? Let's go.
Oh my god, bro.
And they quickly hop up and they with a snap of their fingers, like a coat like comes up off their the back of their chair and like wraps around them, and they like grab a hat and like, okay, okay, so we seem to be in winter clothes. I take it we're going outside the keep. Is this Oh, because you lot can't ride your dragons yet, they're not mature. Is that why you came for my aid?
It's actually because you're my favorite person here. That's why.
Oh, roll me a deception.
9.
Wouldn't it be suasion
Damn,
or deception?
crazy.
Right. Okay, I'll still help you. You should have just informed. Okay, let's go. Where are we going? And I take it you lead them to the Skyward Sanctum,
Yeah.
because from in there they can call out to their dragon, and you see you actually blah, 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 blah. You see that Arvin goes, Razor, come here, girl. It's time to go. And a giant platinum blade-plated dragon that is easily the size of like a 3-story house, 3-4-story house. Boom! Slams into the ground, the very foundations of this arena shaking. Like think of like if you've watched House of the Dragon, it's like fucking was it Drago? Like
Yeah.
Daenerys'
One of
biggest
those.
dragon, like that
Yeah.
fucking huge.
Yeah.
And it's like, all right then. Well, let's all hop aboard. She currently doesn't have a saddle on because she was resting, but you can grab a hold. There's plenty of imperfections in her plating that you can grip onto. Sorry, yeah, Kate, this would be the Vhagar-sized one. Yeah, I forgot the names of them. This dragon is fucking massive, especially for a second year.
I'm gonna send what Vega looks like to everyone else, like a thing of her
Holy shit, he's
size,
a
so everyone
second
else gets
year.
it. She is a behemoth creature, so I really like whatever this dragon has going
Holy
on.
shit.
I
Yeah, this
love
dragon
big
looks like it's
dragons.
made of. This dragon does look like it's made of swords, kind of.
Oh, that's
Fuck yeah.
so cool. Fuck, it's genius.
Um,
Oh,
Oh my
my
gosh, it's the
dragon
dragon that's
autism
the
is going
Iron
crazy.
Throne.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
But yeah, so Arvin helps you and is like, and when you're in the air with like 2 wing beats, woof, whoomp, you've fully cleared the entire like giant Colosseum arena. And it's like, okay, where are we heading? Let us head to the eastern side of the mountain. I'm sure that once we approach, they'll give us some kind of way to contact, like to get our attention. Okay,
Okay.
and with that happening, y'all who are out in the snow, you're out in the fucking
Hello.
sticks. Can you all give me a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, sure.
God damn it!
Chaos can make one here because there is a fire.
Oh my god, yay! Okay, give me a second. I got this, guys. I'll be great. Don't even worry. Don't even
21, baby.
18. That's crazy.
Okay.
Constitution. That is a 18.
Okay.
Yeah, modified 13.
Whoever rolled a 16
Yeah.
or higher, you have managed to get a bit of warmth back into your bones and stuff, and getting feeling back to hands. Shiro, it's your clothes aren't made for this. Your clothes are made for keeping the sun off of you and keeping cool. And even sitting directly in front of the fire, it feels like you're just unable to warm up. You've begun to lose feeling in your toes and feet and stuff as well. And you're going to take 11 points of cold damage.
Holy shit. Okay.
Oops. Actually, can I ask how much damage did we take the first time and how much damage are we taking now? Because I also rolled
No, everyone took 6 except for Shiro, who took 8 because he was extra cold. And Shiro's just taken a bunch of cold damage now. Charlie, is Shiro still up?
Yep. 3 hit points.
To all of you, even with your efforts and stuff, Shiro is to the point where he's not really moving anymore. He's just shivering a little bit in front of the fire. Charlie, you're incapacitated, so you can't do anything other than try and stay warm.
Yeah.
And then can Sid try and help him?
May
Also,
I give him a rose?
Yeah, you do, okay. You can attempt to help him. I hear that Jack said are you just placing Rosa on him?
Yeah, because you did say Rose was a little heated, hoping to at least aid.
Maddie, we're not all about to get naked with each other.
No, yeah.
Hey, I'm just saying, if Chaos was in this situation, guys, I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, no.
Sable would perhaps change their mind on the topic if he were awake.
Maddie, that's the hypothermia talking. Excellent.
I think dragon blanket is a good idea.
And you meant it. I'll say I'll say you're still incapacitated for now, Charlie. But it's this is helping a lot. And with Rose kind of in between you and Salmon, you're both beginning to slowly warm up because she's not as hot as the fire, but she's a consistent warm. The wind isn't blowing it away, or you're it's not getting to your clothes. No, she is like a heat pack or a weighted blanket. She's kind of warm. At the moment, she seems to be napping. She's got a bit of a gouge on her face from where one of the Nidhogg's fangs had scratched at her. But other than a very superficial kind of scratch that might scar, she seems to be fine for now. But just resting. And you're probably here for about half an hour. And it's getting to the point where you've burnt through almost your torches and the fire is starting to die out when you see at first you hear a vroom, 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 and in the sky is a massive, truly colossal dragon that most of you haven't seen before. Or you may have seen it once, but other than that, and it seems to be slowly kind of almost lazily gliding around the mountainside a little bit too far south. But it is in the sky and it does seem to it's going up and flying across and then coming back a little bit more, but it is a little bit too far south on the mountains as to where you are.
Oh god, okay, we gotta get this guy to see us.
I'm on it. Isa will use Fireball and aim directly above her as a signal, because it's a cantrip, so I can spam it a few times.
Firebolt, yeah. Can Lion give me a perception check?
Walk in, please.
Please, Lion. Please, 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 Lion. Please, please,
Oh,
please.
he's gonna do his best. Where the fuck is perception? There it is. I got a 7. Teehee.
They don't notice.
What about the other NPCs?
Isa, it seems. I'll do a roll. Okay. Okay. So Dumas on the other side of the dragon because it's so big, and he did roll very high, but he was not looking in your direction.
Right, thank you,
And
Dumas.
Arvin rolled a 3. So
Yeah.
But basically,
Sorry.
the vibe that you get, maybe Isa, is that perhaps what you're doing isn't eye-catching enough because it's like a small slither, like a small little tiny bolt of fire. Perhaps if like someone used a larger spell or some other method of getting their attention, it would work better.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, this
Aether's cone straight up.
unless
Yeah,
unless
I,
there's
like a flash type of thing.
Yeah. So can you what? Sorry.
Like
a flare.
I could
That's what you said.
use like firebolt or something to like kind of a flare. To see if I
we said that firebolt wasn't
Siva.
working, but if you use some of your
never
other
mind.
magic, it was just that Isa was trying firebolt and it wasn't working. But the vibe that everyone was getting is that perhaps you need a larger display of magic or something to show it off. So if you do have any spells that you could use,
how many spell slots does Isa have left?
Let me actually just check if
Because
I can.
maybe you could expend all your spell slots to use.
I actually didn't
Oh.
even use
Light.
any on the second one. Yeah, I could. I could.
Yeah, you can't upcast cantrips.
Okay, never mind.
I
Then.
have burning hands.
That would be a
magic
much
missile.
larger. Those would be much
Yeah.
I was
larger
about
displays.
probably burning hands as well and just aim in the air.
The pair of you like working together, you could do this if you wanted.
Fire Timber, let's go lock in.
Yeah.
Okay.
As the dragon like
We don't
it's
have
like
that.
flying away from you and then turns around, and as it begins to make its way like kind of facing back in this direction, the pair of you both use your burning hands. And Lion, give me a perception check with advantage.
Come on, Lion.
Dumar got a 12 and a 6.
20.
And Arvin got
Unnaturally.
a 5 and a 15.
Yeah.
Cool. So, as you fly across, the glare from like the sun on this white mountaintop is making it really difficult to like see anything that's down there. It's actually commonly in snowstorms it's called whiteout because there is a little bit of snow that's currently falling, and it's just like it's really hard to see. But then you see like the corner of your vision like a huge plume of flame, and and then you see a second one very briefly afterwards, like a flare being shot up. And yeah, what do you say?
Yo, guys, it's fucking. Let's go down there. There's something down there.
All right then, we'll head over that way. And Arvin like banks the dragon as it like slowly turns, and as its wings are beating, and you can now see the small group of people that had been slightly hidden from like the snow walls they packed up so the wind wouldn't affect them as bad. But as Razor, this large dragon's getting closer and closer to the ground, they're like, it's stirring up all the snow, and like the small fire that you guys have going just immediately just gets like snuffed out. And then with a heavy landing that like shakes the mountainside, this dragon lands. And you see climbing down from the dragon Dumas and Lion immediately. Oh my god, you guys, are you okay?
Hey
What is
guys,
happening?
we brought some coats and shit. What are you doing up here?
You may have missed a lot.
Lion.
Yeah.
And Dumas is looking at Chaos, and he's like, "You may want to have a look at this."
What? A look at what?
And
hey,
as
Chaos.
you look forward, you can see that Chaos is his armor is all frosted up, like little almost like a coating of ice is built up over him. And like the snow is like catching on him, and very, very clearly, as much as he is wrapped up, his left arm is missing, and his left leg, also wrapped up, but is also gone.
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah,
Let's
Sable's
get
clutching
you
him
on the
like a teddy bear.
Lion's gonna like move
Mm.
forward and like wrap a coat around his shoulders and stuff, and be like, "Come on, help me get him up. We'll get him on the dragon. Let's go."
Okay.
Mm. Yep. Okay.
But
There
I'm
is
gonna
enough.
keep holding him.
There is enough space on this dragon that everyone who is here would be able to get on the dragon at the same time. So thankfully, you went to the one of two people who has an actually really big dragon. Otherwise, this would have been multiple trips.
Lion locked in, thank God.
But I'll say that over the course of like 5-10 minutes, you guys are able to all kind of because like on the legs of this dragon, there's almost like notches that have been like carved into the plating so that you like as handholds to climb up onto this dragon, which don't seem to be hurting it at all. It's like the smallest bit of like scar tissue. But other than that, this dragon's got plenty of cuts and scratches and stuff all over it. But yeah, Giga Chad Dragon. But you're able to get everyone on top of it. Like Lion, you do notice that Shiro is another one who is basically having to almost be carried onto the dragon because he's not moving. He's basically completely limp. Chaos has almost gone stiff in the cold. So like his arm like doesn't bend and stuff when he's being carried. And Salmon, you notice his eyes are shut, and there's actually a small coating of ice that's like over part of him. And he doesn't even seem to be. Almost at first looks like he's not breathing, but it's just very, very shallow. It seems like the cold has affected these two the most. But you're able to get everyone onto the dragon and make your way back up to the keep. This isn't a difficult thing. Yeah.
Can Notekis, like a snake, wrap up Salmon like he's gonna eat him, but actually it's just to give him a hug and make him
Notekis
warm again?
actually, you'll have noticed Notekis isn't affected by the cold. It doesn't seem to be really bothering him. He is also
Holy shit,
extremely
Sun Dragon.
is also very warm to the touch, and this does have almost an immediate effect, and the rest of the ice begins to melt off of Salmon. It seems like if they had not been able to keep Salmon as warm as they managed to using Rose and the fire, perhaps there would have been more permanent damage that was done here. But through working together, they were able to really keep him safe and alive.
Notekis is like a hot water bottle. That's adorable.
Yeah. But very easily wraps Salmon up. Kate, that is actually the inspo for this dragon. Windshear was the inspiration for this dragon. So
I knew it. This is
you're
just
welcome.
Windshear, but like a behemoth creature instead.
Yeah. But you're able to get back up to the keep. And as you land in that front courtyard, Arvin does help you guys down and lets out a sharp whistle, and then Razor takes off into the sky and just begins to circle the keep and eventually disappears from view. You guys are now back to the keep. You're back in the warmth, which feels almost like too hot. Like, you know, when you've been out on a cold day and you step into like a warmed room, where it feels like it's like ow, that's like almost too hot. Just give me a second to adjust. As like the blood rushes back to your fingertips and to your feet. But yeah, so basically that's happening. But you guys are here. You can get further help. And Arvin, having seen the state of well, I've never been in like -20 or anything like that, but I used to get wind burnt all the time riding to school in like -6. And when I stepped into warm rooms, that would happen to me. So it might be the wind burn more than the cold.
No, it's happened to
From
me
the
before as well when it was
yeah.
pretty cold.
Maybe
-20 is
it's just
your
for
literally
us
your life
being
every year. Do you have clothes that are winterproof or like winter protected? Because I do not.
Yeah,
Winter here is
we
a
don't have
12-degree
that
day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So getting minuses is like going outside in summer clothes and getting fucking frozen to death.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
Yes,
don't
I
got
would
that over
imagine.
these
here.
guys
We
do
live
not
in
have winter clothes.
Yeah. But no, you'd
Yeah.
understand that. It's like if you're out in the cold too much, you kind of lose feeling. And when you get feeling back, it can be kind of uncomfortable in your extremities. But
Yeah.
anyways, you're now back up here. Where are you going? What are you doing? You have the capacity to now go and seek out like a chapel or something. I'd say the chapel's like one of these rooms that is like not currently being used, just because that's probably my intention when I made it. Or you can go try and get to Farron to get a doctor from him. You could attempt to get some other kind of magical healing, perhaps from the druid teacher or from Tibris. What are you guys up to? Like, what are you planning to do?
I think from Sable's perspective, the druid teacher is the most trustworthy, but at the same time, I don't know if like going to the cleric is for better healing. I don't think even unless Farron was literally the only option, I don't think Sable wants to take Chaos to get healed by his doctor or whatever because no.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I have obviously no input here.
No, yes, you can't. Is there anyone else that anyone else is going to try and get, or are you just going to try and
How
find
numb am I
the
still?
druid teacher?
I
You're
think
you're warming up. You're a bit stiff, but you're able to like start moving around and stuff.
I might stay behind a little bit just to readjust myself a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, bro's
Okay,
not
yeah.
okay right now either.
Near those fountains that are around the keep is where it's warmest. So even if you're staying outside and like you and Salmon are sitting near these fountains, because it's got like a golden flowing liquid, that's coming through them. So you could just stay near that, and the like mist that rises off those could help you warm you up. So Shiro's doing that. Where is so everyone else is trying to find the druid teacher? Okay.
Is he the
I
closest or would the chapel be the closest? Just because I
you
can't look at the map right now because I'm actually downstairs eating. That's all. That's why I'm asking.
So
Sorry.
I'm gonna put Sable's token on here for everyone else. So where you guys enter is the quote unquote hall, which is like the ceremony hall down here, which the first session was in. So the for everyone else, the chapel's down here on the same first floor. So you know where that is. It's on the other side of like the main ballroom and down near like the mess hall. Or you just could go up a level and go to like the teachers' dorms or to like the magical garden where the druid teacher might be. So the
Cool.
chapel's closest, but the teacher is probably on somewhere on the second level.
We could have people split up so someone
Take it to someone you trust.
Yeah.
We take
Does someone want to go?
the chapel and then someone goes and finds the druid teacher.
I agree.
Yeah.
That'd be a good idea. If someone wants to go looking for the druid teacher, and Sable will take him to the chapel for the moment being. And then if you can get the druid teacher, Sable would prefer the druid teacher for this than a cleric they don't really know.
Where would they be?
The druid teacher is on the next level up, either in the teacher dorms or in the gardens, as Nick said.
Okay.
Yep.
Isa will probably go. Well, keep Rose. I don't know how Shiro's going.
Do you know what he looks like?
No.
If you don't, I'll just say Sable gives you a quick description of him.
Yeah.
I blooded more like a 7-foot tall, green-skinned orc who wears like a cloak that looks like it's covered in like mushrooms and fungus and stuff, with a large skull on his side and a large halberd.
The line, but
very distinct.
You can't miss him.
Yeah.
Big
Like if you see
four.
him, you'll know him. You'll know he's the
Yeah.
druid teacher.
Yeah. Ivor will probably keep that in mind and go look for them up
Okay.
there.
We'll do those rolls in a moment. We'll start off with going to the chapel because that is closest. There we go. There we go. And as you bring him in, like you walk past a few guards and stuff who seem a bit concerned, like, what's going on here? What is happening? What's happened? And as he's like just like storm past them, there's a few of the magisters, like a few of these magic students around, and this as he's warmed up again now, that black ichor is like dripping very slowly onto the floor behind you guys as you are like rushing him through towards where the clerics are.
Oh,
And
God.
as you enter, there's like two large wooden doors that are already opened, but they're like very large, ornate doors, and inside there are a series of different idols and statues dedicated to the different gods. And there is the wall that they have the vigil, where all the missing dragon riders. There's the flames that's lit for each of them. The most recent, obviously, being Angus's. And inside of it, there is currently what seems to be just a human woman who is wearing black, gold, and red robes, and who is holding a small idol. And she seems to be in some kind of prayer.
Hold up. Sorry.
Yo, don't mean
I
to disturb you or nothing with your praying. We're kind of having an emergency over here.
No, of course. How could I help you?
You don't happen to know how to
Sable just holding half
reattach
a person.
limbs?
Oh,
You know?
well, I can't say it's my. Oh, okay. Oh no, okay. Bring him in. Bring him in. And she like immediately just knocks a bunch of candles off of this altar that's lit. And she's like, "All right, throw him up there. We're gonna start helping out. But we can do this. This isn't gonna be too. Oh wow, that is a lot of. I would say blood, but that doesn't seem like the. And she like closes her eyes for a moment, and there's like a slight like glowing that like it's like very subtle, but it's like a slight glowing. She goes, okay, yeah, his essence is still there, but we can work on that. We can improve it. He seems to be in some kind of stupor. Let me see if I can. And like she's like holding her forehead, and she looks like she's thinking really really hard. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yep.
And I don't mean to be disrespectful, but do you know
Yep.
what you're doing?
Shush. All right. Oh, okay. One of y'all, I need one of y'all to go talk to somebody. If you head towards over where the armory is, you just can loan out. I need 100 gold pieces worth of diamond dust. That kind of stuff gets locked up, but someone's gonna have to run and get that for me. But other than that, I can start looking after him straight away. You have done a pretty good job, and she's like unwrapping the cloths and stuff. He's done a good job staunching the flow. Oh wow, there's just a lot going on here, isn't there? Okay.
Can
Now please, someone go. So who's gonna go get the diamond dust?
Sable's not leaving Chaos, so one of you guys.
Okay. Lion can go get it.
Yeah, you know where the
Thank you,
armory
Lion.
was. You and Dumas literally went there to check out like snow climbing gear. And you're
They
able to
just saw
quite
you wearing snow climbing gear and coming back for 100 gold.
yeah, basically. Hey, I know we just borrowed that. Can I have some diamond dust? But this shorter human woman, she's got like short black hair. But she does seem to be like probably in her 40s. But yeah, she's got like short cropped black hair, and like lots of earrings. And like the sigil that's around her chest is for the god Palor, or Pella.
I see.
Which
Cougar.
what'd you say?
Nothing.
Lion, you would have actually recognized this sigil because Pelor is the goddess of healing and the sun.
Yeah.
So when there's the rituals, or like the festivals every year, monks who worship Palo also come to the monastery to do the celebrations. So
Those are my homies.
yeah. As much as she is very much a cleric of this order, it's their whole thing is like life, light, and nature.
Yep.
So this is someone who would be a qualified healer. And she's like, oh my god, what is going on here? And I'm going to quickly do a medicine check for her. Val, can you roll me a d20 just flat and tell me what the result is?
Yeah. I got a 6.
Okay, she immediately is like, all right. She's like rolling up the sleeves of her gown, of her robe, and she's like, all right, this is gonna get a little bit messy, but we can get through this. All right then. And she immediately like sticks her hand like all the way halfway down the forearm, like into the hole that's like in the side
Oh
of
god.
Chaos's torso. And it's like, all
Hell
right,
yeah.
Sable's so glad they're blind.
there is okay, that feels important. I better be careful when yep, okay. And you hear like a almost like a suction sound. It's like, all right, okay. And then with a pop, pops out and like there's like the end of like a small metal rod in there. It's like, all right, and her hands glow like a golden
Wait,
color, and she's
who
like,
is
all
who
right.
is still here? Because could Sable be like covering a view of chaos to whoever is still here with them? Because I assume
It
it's
would
just
be
Isa.
Shiro is outside. Isa ran upstairs. It'd just be Aoife, who is currently
Okay,
with you.
yeah. Sable is kind of trying to cover like a little bit, obscure a little bit of her view. Just saying.
What is Aoife's response to this? You're like here just trying to like help your friend get healed, and your other friend is kind of blocking you, not wanting you to be nearby. Jazz. Oh,
I think
sorry,
Aoife
stop
will
checking.
get a little like huff, be like, I can handle whatever it is. I'm here to help too, or something like that.
Yeah, and then there's the sound, like Sable, while you're distracted, like being like, "No, don't look." You hear like what almost sounds like a bone snapping, and it's like, "Oh, we'll have to fix that afterwards." Um, all right, okay, and then she pulls out a knife and starts like cutting away at some like small sections. Like her hand is still glowing, like it's a healing, as she's like cutting away at like small like rendered bits of metal and like small broken things. Um, as she grabs her idol, like the necklace that's around her neck, and actually places it into the wound, and then as she says a small prayer, and she's going to cast Greater Restoration. So that'll wait. Lion, when you come back with the diamond dust, she grabs that and like kind of like, I need. Can y'all help me?
Mhm.
Just tip him up a little bit so he's more on his side. Um, and if you do, so Sable, I'm assuming you want to do that yourself.
Yeah, of
As he gets
course, of
tipped up,
course. Sable just wants to help.
she like pours in like this diamond dust into like the wound and takes her sigil and kind of places it in and gives a small prayer, and her sigil goes and kind of like it glows bright white, and then it like morphs and completely seals up smooth the injured area.
Damn.
And she and she stops and she's clearly like sweating a lot and like it's just running down her face and she looks very like pallid, and she's like, all right, that's one or two done. All right, you can put him back down. And she begins to start to work on his leg. um she has kind of just discarded the other arm and leg that you guys brought back. She's not even trying to reattach them. um Isa, can you roll me an investigation?
Sheet. Sorry, just gonna get my bonus. There we go. That is what the fuck 19. What the shit, bro? What are my rolls today?
Yeah. Yeah, so a 19, yeah, you're able to. You're working your way through. You like peek into like where the magical garden is, and you're like, "Fuck, I haven't really been in this room a whole lot." No, I'm busy. And you like continue on your way, and you hear some like hearty laughter as you're walking through the hallways, and you actually encounter Jake and the druid teacher Ith standing in the hallway having a conversation, and Ith seems to be laughing, and it's like, "Ah, no, that's amazing. Oh, what a lovely story. Oh, oh, excuse me." As you, sorry, that's that's about. I can't remember the voice that I did for Ith actually. Kate, do you remember the voice I did for Ith?
Um,
It was a
was a
little
bit
bit less gruff
Scottish,
and a
wasn't
little
it?
more like accented, kind of
Yeah.
like Chaos and
Oh, wait,
Sable, I
wait, no,
think.
that's right. No, his voice is
Yeah,
Yeah.
more like
yeah, yeah.
this.
That's it. That's
Yeah,
Yeah,
it.
That's
yeah, yeah,
right.
yeah.
Yes.
because he's got
Oh,
big
oh,
tusks as well, so he kind of
oh,
talks
yeah,
around
funny
them.
man. Haha, that is a really great joke. Oh, we got a little one running for the halls. Excuse me, young lady. And
You
Jake,
magic
holding his
man.
coffee, looks and goes, "Oh, you got your back. Cool. Where's everyone else?"
Isa will slowly just step up, thinking like she has the like pulling her hand back, like thinking to just show she would like have the idol,
Oh,
like to
cool.
just give it to him.
You're bringing it straight here. Awesome. Thanks.
So what do I do to hit
So
him?
she's gonna punch him.
Square in the
Yeah,
face.
yeah, you can roll the hit.
Okay,
He's not
cool,
currently wearing any armor.
cool.
Fucking punch that bitch!
Oh, this is delightful.
15. Do I have to add any bonuses?
You're just rolling to hit him with your fist, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I believe it's a strength.
Oh, so that's 18 then. Never mind.
Yeah, and what is your strength modifier?
3. So yeah, 15 plus 3,
Yeah.
18.
So you only deal 3 damage, but he's just like, "Oh, cool. What was? Oh my god! My nose.
Where?
What the
Where?
hell was that for?"
Let me get one fucking thing. Holy shit! I'm sorry.
It's asshole.
Oh, you asshole! What was that for?
You are the biggest dickhead ever to leave us down there to almost die. Where's
Yeah.
where's
What are you
she
talking
cannot handle
about?
herself. This is like the most she's pissed off. Where's
Yeah.
Gwen?
Oh yeah,
Ith?
where's Gwyn? Very clearly, it's like, oh yeah, my name's Ife. How can I help you?
Get down to the chapel. They need your help. Probably unsure if they.
Well, they need my help in the chapel.
Just
that doesn't
go.
seem right.
I love that nobody gives any information. They just like do it.
Give names, please.
All right.
Just say one of your students, one of the druid students.
I'll be on my way. Jake, I'll talk to you later once you've dealt with this. And he's just gonna walk off in the direction of like the stairs that go downstairs.
You gotta tell them that people are dying, otherwise they're gonna not date. They're gonna dilly dally, bro.
And he's like he's like going down, and he comes out through the staircase. He's like,
I mean, you guys seem to be getting there anyways, but
yeah. But yeah, so Jake is in front of you. He's gonna be like, "All right, that wasn't very pleasant," and he holds one nostril, like blows out, and a bit of blood comes out, and he's like, "All right, so what was that about? What are you doing?" He said that
I don't
someone's
know.
hurt.
Maybe the fact you sent us down to a place, maybe more teachers could go get Ryle. Instead, you sent us students, new students, to go get them.
Yeah.
Honestly,
We were
I
busy.
don't even know why do we even put our trust in you teaching us? Too many. I even wonder now how many rogue riders are out there if this is the incompetency of this place to protect their students.
You've got the wrong idea. It's not to protect students; it's to make them competent. So, I'd watch yourself, because at the moment, all I'm really seeing is a child flailing out in anger.
Chaos is almost.
You
on the brink of
survived, right?
death.
Yeah.
Yes, and Chaos is almost on the brink of death.
And you said that they're here in the cleric hall. You've just sent Ith to go help. I don't know what real assistance he might be. He does know some healing magics, but you, as a rider, are going to encounter death more often than you can imagine. You're going to be dealing with things that are beyond the scope of what you are capable of, or fighting opponents that are much more powerful than you. I just said to go retrieve my my servant. Yes, he was looking for magical items. It was just a simple magic item hunt. So why don't you explain to me what's going on, and perhaps we can work on that.
Fine, just come with us to the chapels. A lot of more people would explain this better.
All right then, let's go on our way. And he like motions for you to walk ahead of him.
And she'll
okay.
wait them there.
In the chapel, this cleric, whose name is Mirel, Mirel, is currently trying to patch up Chaos's leg. But it very much seems like that using that, like her idol, was very draining. It did stop, like up on his shoulder now. Chaos is just, it's a smooth. There's no sign that he was ever injured. It's just like imagine he didn't have an arm. But the leg she is clearly having a lot more trouble with. But she's stopping every now and then, not for very long, and not for taking her hands away, but stopping and saying like a small prayer before she continues to move on. But it doesn't seem like she's making much progress. After a little while, I kind of just strolls in and goes, "Oh, Sable, how are you? It's been a couple of weeks since we had a. Oh, this doesn't look good. How can I help? I was told you lot needed help down here in the chapel."
Just Sable just like staring at him and then like pointing at Chaos like that.
No,
that
clearly, but you've already got the cleric looking at it. What am I gonna be?
But the Sable like pulls like him down a little and like whispers in his ear. It's like, I don't trust many of the other teachers with Chaos.
Oh, all right, lad. I understand. I'll
This is
do
like
what
going to a trusted adult that you need when you're like a teenager and you're like, so one of my friends may or may not have totally and accidentally done cocaine. Don't question us.
All right. I see. I'll help however I can. And he gives Sable like a very like solid squeeze on the shoulder, and he's like, "Don't worry, if it's in my ability, I'll look after him. You sit down. You get yourself looked after." And he's going to step up, and his much larger frame is blocking most of chaos, like this, what's happening to Chaos. And he starts to have like a small discussion with Meryl about what is going on. But what are the lot of you doing while they are going at this? Shiro, you've probably recovered to like full like warmth and everything. Lion, you are back. You're all just kind of waiting in the chapel. Isa,
Yeah,
you
bro's
should
like
be here soon,
pacing back
but
and
you're not
forth.
No, sure is still outside. He's lying down. His head's still spinning of what the hell just happened.
Okay. And is Sable actually taking a step back now that Isa's like, "Hey, it's all right. I've got him." You can take a step back.
Sable will relax a little bit more and like move, like let him take the lead, but they're not gonna like leave the room, like this area.
No.
They're probably just gonna sit down while this happens because they really don't want to leave Chaos alone.
Sable.
Oh! I'm sorry. I forgot he was still here.
It's okay.
They're like wiping a little tear away.
It's okay. Go place me on the table next to them. I might be able to give them some pointers. I know a lot more about magic than they do.
Okay. And they like go and like put him down very gingerly.
Thank you,
Ryla's
and
head.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because Rylith's the guy who makes your magical items with you guys, and is Jake's assistant, who's a skeleton. They just had his head on like a rope on their hip. But you've kind of gone and placed him up, and he's also joined in this conversation. And as he's just sitting there, like all he's can do is it's almost dead quiet in the chapel, except for like the occasional sound of like metal on metal, and then like a zzz, and then like a crunch, and like there's almost like a sickly sweet smell in the air. And they've probably been working for a couple of minutes, and then the sound that probably most of you can that's just being driven in your head is the drip, drip, drip of Chaos's blood as it's like leaking off the edge of the table of this like altar, just dripping onto the floor, seeping into like the grout of it all.
Is sorry to interrupt. Is the cleric aware of what the substance is? Like, does she know if it's like?
Well, like this cleric knows that this isn't a normal person, but she's doing what she can.
I think
Like
is
her magic is working. If you have something that you want to add or let them know, then that is amazing. Feel free to.
I think Aoife kind of quietly pipes up. Like she's trying not to disrupt the concentration, but she remembers and realizes maybe this is something that she should mention.
Uh-huh.
This isn't blood. This is Ika. I feel like that's something you should probably know.
Thank you, darling. I appreciate. And like there's like a loud crack. I appreciate it. It's for now it's acting like blood, so we'll just keep going on that. But I do appreciate it. You said it was
What
good. You know
race
what
is she?
it's? She's a human woman.
Okay, Icar is toxic to humans, which is
Oh, that probably explains why I'm not feeling too well. But
yeah.
I've always got the power of Pelor with me. I can
Is
always
there like an
turn.
antidote?
Well, that's the benefit, darling, of being able to talk to God. You can overcome, and she's like obviously straining it. Can overcome illnesses and poisons. There we
Do
go.
you want me to get you
With a
some
little,
water,
bit
ma'am?
of work. Not just yet. I'll eat when I'm done. It's at this moment that Isa and Jake would have walked in, and Jake is like, "All right then. So let's get a report on what went down."
I would like a report too, actually, from you first, though, Jake.
Oh, what are you doing here?
Oh, I love him.
I've got a couple questions. Just first of all,
Yes.
what the fuck did you send my friends into? Bro got
Oh,
almost
just a simple item retrieval.
okay. Simple item retrieval. Okay. Can you explain to me why my friend is missing 2 of 4 limbs,
Yeah, I
please?
actually do not know why that is. That is not really like that's not really
What do you mean
my
it's
fault.
not your concern? Your incompetence baffles me. You
Well,
sent them to retrieve an item.
Can
yes.
Sable interrupt to actually tell Jake and Lion what happened?
Of course, if you want, yeah. These two are like currently are currently like just having a little back and forth, but neither of them were there.
Yeah. Sable is like not looking at either of them, is still kind of just staring off into space and is like, it was a magical dragon, not a real dragon. It was an object taking form of a dragon. It was the thing you made us go get, and like is like very pointedly at Jake, and is like, and he almost died getting it. So you could be a
Okay.
little more sensitive right now.
No, but believe me, he seems to be being taken well care of. That genuinely, this should not have been a difficult mission. Do you have the item?
Who has the item? Remind
Chaos,
me.
I
Chaos.
Still in
believe.
chaos.
Chaos.
Yeah, but
I thought
is
Chaos had
it
it.
still in anyone? Did anyone else say like they took it out of his hands, or is it still clutched
No,
in
I
his? I assume
No.
don't think
he's
so.
so
No.
cold and
It's
like
still in.
frozen that he just.
If you could retrieve it
It's
for me,
still
I could tell you.
grass in Chaos hands.
If you could
Yeah.
retrieve it for me, I might be able to tell you what went wrong. Because based on our research, all it should have been able to do is imbue someone with the ability to consume something and gain properties temporarily of that nature. You eat a coin and you gain metal skin. You know, like that. This is part of why we wanted it. We thought it could be an interesting item to have to run some tests with. There shouldn't have been a conjured magical dragon.
Sable will go over to the others while they're like working on him, and like just like gingerly, but like between them, take out the idol from in his hands as like delicately as they can, trying to pry his like frozen fingers open, and then like
I
go over
imagine.
to Jake. Yeah.
I imagine that his hand is like the fingers don't move until you give like a really good, like it's not like limp, like that is like frozen in
No, it's,
place
it's gone
basically.
stiff. It's gone stiff. The rigor mortis are kicking in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sable's really worried they're gonna like break a finger trying to pry his hand open, but they get it and they come over to Jake, but they're kind of hesitant to actually give it to him now that he's in front of them. Like they don't know about this guy. They kind of don't want to interact with him. They just want to know that Chaos will be all right or what went wrong. So they like
Okay.
very
He like
hesitantly.
he like holds out a hand for it. I can't tell you what's wrong with it if I can't inspect it.
Just don't send us on crazy missions without a little more preparation, please.
Well, and as he's like casting a small spell, he's like doing like little shaky symbols with like his hand, like with his right hand, while he's like holding the idol in the other. And he's like, "Well, actually, this is the same thing I said to Isa. I'm sorry that this has happened to you all. Clearly, the scope of the mission expanded beyond what it should have been. Rylith, where is that lad? You were able to recover him, weren't you?"
Just pointing over at the table that his head is sat at.
In the
Part of him.
oh, that's
I
fine.
do think that the leg was still in Chaos's inventory as well, even though he said don't worry about it. I think he held onto it anyway.
Yeah, because you guys are contemplating turning him into a mace. I remember that.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh, as long as you brought part of him back, that means I can reconstitute him." In the brief message that you all sent to me while he was down there didn't seem to be anything of this magnitude. We knew that there might be some puzzles. It seemed to be some kind of ritualistic, maybe like a small hidden space that was for new initiates. So it was puzzles testing their understanding of magic and illusions and such, and making sure they had a competent enough intellect before they could join a circle of wizards. But that was really all we could glean from it. We didn't really know what actually occurred down there. So you said, and he's like looking at it, he's like, it does seem that this has broken, almost as though someone turned it on and it was just coalescing magic for decades. And so its magic is spilling out. It does seem, and he like straight up touches it and he like presses the on button on the fucking totem directly in front of all you, and he's like, "Yeah, see, it doesn't turn back on. It does seem like perhaps some vital part of this broke when you deactivated it." That's fine though. We can potentially recover that. But all of you, this is actually an important lesson. There will be times where you face an enemy that you were not expecting, or that is vastly outside of your skills. It seems like while one of your companions did get grievously injured, he's here. You've managed to do the right thing and get him to to help. But he's the only one injured. Or at least the only one on the brink of death.
But why is it constantly us who has to deal with these godforsaken monsters?
Who else is there?
To be fair,
We
I
can
think
only hold your hand so far. You are, all of you, dragon riders. This is what your legacy entails. Would you, Shiro, sit by and let someone else less equipped walk into that situation knowing that they're going to die?
God damn, these cats are cooking.
He won't respond.
Exactly. As I said, I didn't intend to send you on a mission where you kind of where you would die. Sorry, just responding to a thing in the chat.
Oh, this guy is a
I
dick.
I didn't intend to send you on any mission like this, but if you were sent on a mission by the Emperor himself, and all his mission said was, go help the people in a town, and when you arrived there was a wild rampaging dragon attacking the town, you would help. If in the town next to the one you were at, raiders attacked, would you just not go there? It's beyond the scope of what your mission was. But, or it might be something that don't feel prepared to, but you would be leaving others to their fate. If I had known what was happening, I would not have sent you. I would have sent third or fourth years. They're much more capable in their magics and in their physical capacities.
If you'd
But
known what was happening, didn't you just say that the artifact here was soaking up magic from many, many years? You just sent us
yes,
in there willy nilly, and you didn't even check shit.
well, this was
You
an
sent us.
Oh
unexplored
yeah, well,
area.
my friends, not me.
Yeah,
I was,
It's Sable looking at him like, don't you count yourself out of this?
this was an unexplored part of the ruins down there. I had enough faith in Rice that you would either find him and turn back, or you would find him and he's still in a capacity to help. So you wouldn't have much difficulty. It truly was just a study mission. It was going and viewing carvings and solving the puzzle and collecting the artifact. That's truly what you were sent to do. I commend
that's
you
cute.
all for apparently fighting an apparition that was made entirely of magic, but you deserve praise on that part. I hope it was a learning experience for all of you. There will be times that you encounter stuff that is beyond you. And even when you encountered it, you didn't falter. Now, when your companion is healed, send them to me, and we'll see what we can do. But I do have more important things that I need to deal with. I bid you all a good day. The rest of the day is yours. And he taps his staff on the ground and says, "Oh, and Rylith, Jake, what a privilege! What are you doing here?" "Well, I was being a teacher, imparting wisdom. Later, have someone deliver your head to my quarters. I'll give you the rest of your body." And Jake leaves. Chaos.
Yep.
You can't see the sky anymore.
Oh.
The smell of burnt wood, of like the soot and like the wet earth. It's almost like it rained, and that's what put the fire out. The roots feel like they've got a deep, deep hold of you, like they're entwined up through your armor, through your internals, and out through the front. It feels like now you couldn't cut and burn and move if you wanted to. It feels like an embrace of the earth. It feels honestly nice in a way that you haven't really been able to find even in your time in the Rusty Maple Woods, this feels like what you can imagine any other body might experience when they die. Being a part of that great cycle of life and death, rotting away in the ground. There's a sense of comfort to it. And then you feel like you're moving. And it feels like the roots are pushing you up out of the ground, up out of the dirt, almost like hands pressing against your back as you hear, Chaos? Chaos, where have you gone? Don't leave me. And then you awake. And you're on a table, and above you is standing three figures, one who has currently got about up to her wrist inside like the hole in your leg. He goes, "Oh, well, that's a start. He's just woken up. Could someone hold him down, please?" And I was like, "Yep, I'll do that one." Oi, Chaos puts two hands on your shoulders. This might hurt a bit. Uh, so I'd grit your teeth, and there's like a searing, burning pain, and then it ceases, and this human woman steps back and goes, "We're done. There's nothing more that I can do for it. There's nothing." He's awake. And all of you in the room, it would have been like, you would have heard this, and now Chaos, I'd say you're probably trying to sit upright, right? You're no longer being held down.
How long has
Yeah,
it been in game at this point?
it's probably been a solid since you arrived in this room. Probably half an hour of like the cleric casting different spells, trying to do what she could, because she wasn't just using magic; she was also trying to patch up and fix whatever she could along the way.
I'm shocked it's been only 30 minutes. That shit sounds really, really hard and sounds like it would have taken way longer.
It would have without the
Only
assistance
less
of
human.
magic. She's like the resident cleric, so because think about it. As much as you guys are in a magic academy, Farron is a lord, like a lord of the king, like a noble, essentially, a royal even. So the people that are going to be in his keep are going to be highly competent. He just so happened through his own charity turned it into a school. Because this is his house. Yeah, well, yeah, take that how you will. This is Farron's house that you guys all live in without paying board.
So we're just roommates, right? Like we're his roommates. Yeah. Just like he's our landlord that lets us live there for free.
Yeah, he's letting you like slum it here until you can get on your feet.
He's like, I don't care what you do, just like if you're gonna do anything, just make sure you do it in the house, so don't cause a problem, please.
Is there other magic schools? I mean, other dragon schools?
No.
Oh.
Just us.
But yes, Chaos, you are now awake. What are you doing? What is everyone doing now that they have seen Chaos just like sit up on the table? Chaos, the peace that you were feeling when you were under is like it's that thought is still there, but that ice cold voice at the end that was like begging you not to leave it behind, that is like that's still fresh. And it feels like that is like that's consistent, and like the pleasant feelings, that isn't fading away.
Okay, so I've moved to sit up at this point, and he's kind of like his good arm is like twitching. It's still like very rigid and seems like he's not used to moving at that point. So he kind of stretches out his hands a little bit, a bit wearily as he's sitting up, and then he kind of just looks down at himself at his like missing limbs. And then he looks up at the people that are surrounding him, and he immediately kind of like recoils onto his left side so that his dismembered parts are like curled up away from people because he feels very exposed kind of right in front of everyone. and his hand comes up to pass over his shoulder and feel the now flat surface and kind of clutch at it a bit, alienated from it in a sense, and he's just turning his helmet back towards the others, like eyes darting around the room sort of thing. And his breathing actually picks up quite a bit, and he seems very unsettled right now.
I'd say
I'd say
you
that-
even sitting up, you could probably see your discarded arm and leg on the ground, like nearby. Like off to the left, while everyone else is like off to the right. Like the limbs have just been fucking like dropped there. Like, yeah. Probably one of the immediate things that you would notice as well is that you've lost a lot of your greenery. Either in getting chomped, which would have like buckled some of your armor, and even just like the teeth like scraping along your legs and stuff, and the lost limbs. A lot of your greenery and then being in the like harsh cold is turned a little bit brown and has shed a lot of leaves. They're not dead yet, but it's very much not looking very good.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. He'll look around the room and those that are standing around him, and he's just gonna be like, Duck, where is Duck?
And probably literally only seconds later, bounding down the hallway is Duck. As she like rushes into this space. You know, like when dogs get really antsy and they like tap their paws and stuff, and they're like, that's like kind of what she's doing. She's like trying to get people out of her road, and she waits a few seconds, and then she like shoves Ith and the cleric like away so that she can be really close to you. And she like is like resting her head up in your lap. Even up on this altar, she's big enough that like she can just kind of sit and rest her head in your lap even. And she is definitely like letting out these long slow whines with every breath. And her breath's actually frosting up like the table next to you. Every time she does like this big breath out, it like little like almost like snow. But her like big eyes, she's like looking up at you, and that like icy grip on like your heart feels like it strengthens again. Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my god! He's gonna like using his hand and still shuffled like awkwardly onto his side. He's gonna like scoop her with the one arm and like bring her really close and like coddle her, kind of using her wings and her feathers to kind of almost actually no, yeah, kind of almost blocking himself away from people, like hiding his helmet and kind of like leaning into her like that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I and Mirel do step back, and a fish like she dusts herself down. She like looks at all and goes, yeah, okay, it's good now. If he's want, you can approach. Sorry if that we did not get proper introductions, but I need to go have a sit down. And she like kind of moves to one over the like the further pews in the back and like collapses like heavily into it. But yeah, so all of you can now approach Chaos and or chat to him if you would like. He's been given
will not
permission.
be. He'll be going
Oof.
up to either the garden or the cemetery.
Oof.
Damn.
I'd say that Sable definitely was probably like immediately up, and like waiting to like would have ran over to him the moment that they had a chance if Duck was not running over to him first. But
Yeah.
Sable also is, you know, all the clothes that they usually have over the top are all bloody, like bloodied on the floor, and they're also still covered in Chaos's blood still. So probably, I don't think that they've cleaned it off. Or like, if anything, they've probably wiped it with the, like the cloth that they have, but it's still like smudged all over them.
Yeah. None of you would have had a chance to have like cleaned up after the mission.
Yeah.
But what is
Just-
everyone doing? So we'll start with Sable. Sable, what are you doing? Like now officially you said like you've run up to Chaos and he is awake. He looks a lot better than he did when he was on the mountainside, especially. Are you doing anything in particular, or are you just
Sable's kind of like, you know, when like a mum gets really worried about their kid and has to go check on all their like injuries and has to be like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" It's like even though they know that he's okay, they're still just like checking up on him and like coming over like, "Oh my goodness, Chaos, do you feel all right?" And like just like trying to like inspect him and like tries to like doesn't know if he's okay if they touch him because he's kind of shrugging away, like turned away from them and stuff. And then they look back at the rest of like the people that are still remaining, just like in their direction, and then looks back at Chaos and is like, it's all right. They helped me get to here and get help. We all did our part. So, you know.
Val, I'll ask you this. I'll ask you this as a narrative question, and I'll let you determine that. How much does Chaos remember of the actually what occurred? Does
What
he just
occurred? Like
of
the
getting fucking
fight?
munched and like the end of it? How much does he really remember of it? Obviously, the thing here is you would remember being in a fight. It's about whether you remember the end of it or not.
I say he would remember feeling scared because he got frightened. He got the frightened thing.
Yeah.
So I think that would really stick with him. He can't remember a whole lot of the other stuff, but that would definitely be something he can remember.
Yeah. Okay.
And the memories that came with it.
Yeah. No, definitely. Yes. You remember what those were? Just double checking, making sure.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
Great.
As long as we're clear.
How
Okay.
did
Yeah.
Chaos lose their limbs and I got the door of truth?
Okay.
But yeah.
Am I responding to Sable or are you going through the list? I wasn't sure.
No, it's fine. You can respond to Sable and then we'll get each person coming up.
He's gonna take him like a very long moment to kind of take in that people are coming up to him now because he's really like overwhelmed in the moment. And then before he can even say anything, his vision just drones in on the black kind of ooze that's staining all of Sable's attire, and he just kind of he falls silent, and if anything, like his breath hitches in kind of fright over the sight. And then he he'd just kind of like try and see if other people also have that on them, or is it just Sable?
No, it's do a perception check for me.
Yes. A 19 plus a 21.
Okay. So the people that seem to have got this like black ichor on them are Shiro, Sable, and Aoife.
But you wouldn't have seen Shiro.
You wouldn't have seen
because
Shiro actually,
Shiro's
because he's
gone.
out doing other shit.
Is Shiro the only one of our party that's not here right now?
I believe so. Actually, the instead of Shiro, you guys have Dumar with you. So.
Oh my god! I forgot he was still here this whole time.
Yes. Yeah. So Dumar is here, but he's like, he's still your friend, but he's like a little bit more off to the back.
Yeah. I'll say that Chaos is kind of trembled as he says, you're all dirty. as he kind of looks upon their attire completely drowned in that.
Oh no, this isn't dirty. I was going to have to wash it anyways. It's not a big deal. Just like trying to like wipe a bit of it off their face and then like try and like, you know, maybe wipe it off their clothes so that he doesn't have to like, you know, look at it.
You don't have to touch it. No, oh, I've ruined it. Oh, I'm sorry.
Sable would like sit down next to him and like maybe I think still like this. I will say Sable is still trying to like obscure the other's view of him, not because of anything against them, but because they know that he doesn't want to be seen like this, and they're trying to calm him down.
That's a good segue for everyone else. It's like Aoife, what are you doing in this situation?
I think Aoife's going to kind of. It's like not a sad look, like a sort of solemn. That's what I think. And slowly ask Chaos if they're okay and if they remember what happened.
Chaos is gonna look up at you and kind of shrink back a little bit as he's really like really shaken. Like his eyes are constantly swapping, like he's flicking his head around the room, darting from one place to another. He's visibly shaken and he's just kind of all over the place, and he's not his usual somewhat collected or confident self, I'd say.
His usual talkative self.
That too, I suppose. And he's just gonna kind of, because he doesn't remember things, and it's scaring him because everyone is in this room basically and they're looking at him expectantly, and he's not sure how much he can say without feeling like he's saying too much as well. So he just kind of like shakes his head maybe like one too many times, but not like, oh yeah, no, I'm not doing too good. It's like, no, I can't, no, sort of thing.
Can Sable like noticing like seeing how visibly distressed he is, like ask him if he wants them to leave, like if he wants anyone to stay or if everyone should leave him, because Sable will kick everyone out, and if he wants they will also leave as well if that is what he wants.
See, now this is also difficult because does he want those people that he doesn't know how much they know to go out in the wild? Does he want that? Probably not.
I can tell them to wait outside. We can go wait outside.
Is there a blanket?
It is
Are you hungry?
It's good to see that you're awake, Chaos. And Dumar like stands from his pew and he's like, I can tell that this is a lot for you at the moment, so I might bid you all adieu. But you all know where to find me. I hope you feel better soon. Is there anything that I could do for you?
Are you hungry? I feel like having a limbs chopped off would kind of make me hungry. Do you want me to get you something to eat?
I know. I've worked up an appetite.
Lion, could you go get us some food? Yes. Yes. Actually, get
No, I'm not
Sable thinks
hungry.
it's the hardest, longest thing, like custom thing to make. or like makes up. No, they like give him the name of like a thing that doesn't exist and tell him to go get that.
Blue flower,
Like,
red
go
thorns. Blue flower, red thorns. If I
Yeah.
wasn't colorblind.
Yeah.
You
I
may
need
not
you
be
to go
hungry,
get.
buddy.
Yeah, go get us
But
the black sludge with the root berries. Yes, it'll be very good for him. He'll be very healthy. I promise. This is something we always eat on the farm.
okay, counter offer. Whenever I used to get fucked up or sick or some shit, my dad, he would make me some custom brew. So, what kind of beer do you like, man?
Beer? Huh? What? What?
What kind of beer do you like? I'll brew you
Okay,
some beer.
perhaps we should do some beer. Come on, Lion.
Lion does not get the memo.
Lion, Lion offering. Oh, you just lost your limbs. You know what would be great? Alcoholism.
That's what he would do.
Well, to be fair,
I actually think that's a
think that would
relatively
work.
sane response to the
If
situation.
Lion was like,
I
you know
also
what?
agree.
I'll drink to that.
Yeah, I'll say that Dumas actually gives you a little bit of an elbow line and goes, "They clearly want to have a moment to themselves."
I'm trying to make some beer.
No,
okay, fine.
okay,
Fine,
he
I'm
will-
going. Jesus
He'll return
Christ.
later. He'll return later with food. Get the fuck out of here! As he's like shooing you out.
I'm imagining him picking
If
up
you ever want
Lion
to
by
drown
his
your cellars, it's pretty
He's like,
easy.
let me grab that stupid boy toy real quick. My stupid boy toy. He doesn't get it.
Oh my god. Come on. But what is Aoife and Isa doing? So Aoife said that she was looking at it and like a little sorrowfully. What is Isa doing in this situation?
No Jack,
Jack, are
apparently.
you muted perhaps?
Oh, I'm here. Sorry, I didn't hear my name. Nope.
It's okay. I was asking what is Isa doing in this situation?
Well,
Chaos is
after
awake and everything.
Jake
so...
left and Chaos woke up, Isa probably just walked out knowing that Chaos would definitely want a moment, and Isa is nowhere close to any sort of friendship with everyone, especially since the whole other incident.
You're like, I am not qualified enough for this situation.
No, she knows.
And
She
you know
knows
what?
she is not on the friendship level yet. So she'll walk up to
And you know
hopefully
what?
just.
I respect that. I
She'll
respect
take
her.
Rose back to just the dorm just so she can just rest for the time being, and just goes to find a way up to the roof just to sit and just contemplate, I guess, looking out over at the snow of the mountains.
Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, yeah, that happens. So I believe that leaves just Aoife. Aoife, do you leave or do you want to stay?
I think Aoife will leave to give Sable and Chaos some space, and I think she'll go and find Shearer.
Okay, cool. So everyone has kind of left you guys. You're now alone in the you've actually gotten a chance to be alone after everything. What do you?
I would say the
I will say,
very
is
second.
this a chat that needs to happen in the other? Like, do we need to get everyone else to leave, or is this?
What do you think, Kate?
I would. We
I'm
could
leaving it up to
possibly
you
stay
guys as
here,
well.
and then if we and then when something that needs to be talked about separately comes up, we can go. We're gonna go somewhere else now.
Yeah. Okay. I'd say
Okay.
the second that the last person leaves and it's just Sable and Chaos, Chaos's arm is going to grab a hold of Sable's like forearm very firmly, like pulling them closer and just like a steel grip, almost digging his hand into their arm as he's holding them close. And he's
Like
like,
enough
"Did they
possibly
see?"
bruised. Pardon?
Huh?
Sorry. I didn't hear you because I yapped. What did you say?
did they see?
Did they see anything?
I don't think they all saw anything, but it's possible that Aoife did. She picked up your leg and she brought it back with us. She said that this is Iker.
That is not news to you, Chaos. That is not news to you. You've been injured before in the past, so you've even been healed and fixed up and stuff. Like part of the being torn apart over and over again. You know that there once was a time that you didn't have Ica for blood.
Oh, great!
And that this is a new addition to improve you basically.
Oh, awesome! Oh, okay.
Well, yeah,
That makes things
Sable.
so much worse.
Yeah,
Oh,
Sable's
God.
mentioning the Ica thing because clearly, if she noticed that it's Ica, she noticed that it's not blood and that something's up. Not necessarily that that she knows anything, but just like she knows what it's called. That's interesting and new.
Of course, she would know that. Yeah. And he's kind of like reached up to feel out his helmet and check if it's like dented or misplaced or broken in any way. Is it?
I would say for the most part, no. I would say other than some very minor superficial damage, it is fine. Like your helmet was
Okay.
one of the things that was like least damaged. The plume on the back, yeah, the black plume that you've got, might be a bit matted and maybe a little bit like it's lost a few feathers, but nothing major.
Okay.
Nothing that you that a smith couldn't fix just through some like tapping it with a hammer.
Wait, what is happening in the chat?
I just
Racism?
saw
What?
racism art.
Aoife,
Yeah.
Aoife racism, possibly.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so Chaos is gonna say, of course she would know what that is. And he's just gonna kind of gesture to his other body parts and he's gonna ask, can you bring them over, please?
Yeah, of course. And they've been like kind of like holding his shoulders and like patting his like leg, so they like give like him a like rub on the back as they like move over to go grab his other limbs and like try to like stop more Ica from falling out of them. And
The
just
limbs, I will say, are pretty
place them
drained.
next.
They got no
Yeah,
fucking ichor in them anymore.
yeah, just like lays it down as gently as they can, like next to him.
Moving to like lean over and take a better look at the pieces. Is there any way I would be able to fix anything or know how to fix anything given my past of going through similar experiences?
From what you can kind of recall, because this was all happening before you were properly conscious. It feels kind of like a haze, like a really like a dream where you're like, what was it? Oh, that thing's really clear, but you can't remember like what was written in a book. You just remember that you were looking at a book. So it's one of those things where all you know is that like you wouldn't know how to fix this. Some of the minor issues that you've had over your years, you've been able to fix or jerry rig or like adjust small things. Like some of the few times we have been hurt, that eventually your Ica kind of works like blood. You will produce more. It's like it's just part of you. It's a fundamental bit of you now. But when you used to get pulled apart by that gentleman that will not go named, that will go unnamed. This was a difficult thing that could only be done through specific kind of magical practices and stuff to sustain you, so you didn't like perish when he was like taking out parts of you. This is not something you could fix easily. You don't you're not like you could fix it, but this isn't something that could be fixed easy.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna keep them with me for now. I'm not gonna throw them away because that's got my armor on it. So I kind of want that back.
Just for later.
Yeah. Oh.
You actually
So
get a
you
weird
said,
feeling, a weird
yep.
sensation looking down and like holding one arm in one hand and like seeing like the dismembered limbs of your own. And this is the hand that was used to drive the sword through the king's back, and it's no longer part of you. It's gone. And you're not sure if this is a good or a bad thing. And there is like a solemnness to that of you've lost this part of yourself, but maybe you can fix it. Maybe you can fix it. Maybe this is for the better. Maybe this is a chance for it to be your own, like to be your own in a way that it hasn't been before.
I'm just gonna take a really long moment, and I will fall silent for a long few minutes, kind of dissociating as I'm thinking this over. And eventually he's just going to give Duck a good like scruff on the head as he shifts a little bit, and he brings his leg over the side of the like stonework that he's laid against, and he's gonna try and like stand with the one leg.
Yeah, okay, kind of using it as like a crutch.
Like,
brother, we can't both be disabled. Hold on, let me.
He's just he's doing it very carefully. Like he knows he could possibly fall over without any, so he's trying very carefully to stand up and see if he can even like balance himself.
You can, I would say, if you're standing still, you could balance yourself well enough. It might be one of those things where you have to reach out every now and then to grab the altar that you were laying on. That's covered in ichor that's all run down, and like every face of it has just like got these long black like droplets sort of like spread down it onto the floor. Very reminiscent of like a blood sacrifice or something like that.
Oh, great.
I'd say Sable still has like they would have their hand out like holding his or his arm while he's standing up. They're not just gonna let him just like free roam.
You realize you'd have to hop, and this is going to be very difficult to walk around unassisted. So we cut away from that, and we cut to Aoife. You've wandered through the keep. You go out to the gate at first, and you can't find Shiro. But you begin to wander through the keep, and after a little while, you do notice that there is some sludge, some of Salmon's little like mucus on the floor, leading a little trail. And following that, you're able to find where Shiro is currently waiting. Charlie, where is Shiro waiting?
What was the furthest away from the not temple,
from the chapel?
Chapel, yeah. The cemetery or the garden?
The cemetery is 2 levels up, so it's the furthest away.
Okay, so it'll be the cemetery then.
Yeah, you see some of Salmon's like slime like in a hallway, and it goes like up some stairs. Some very clear like little footprints as he's like crawling on a wall. But you manage to find him, and when you find him, he's just resting in the graveyard. How exactly? What is Shiro doing? Like, how is he resting? Is he leaned up against a wall? Is he just like
he's
on
sitting?
his knees? Is he?
He's sitting right in the middle, cross-legged, and he has his mask in his lap, and his face ties are like slightly loosened so he can breathe better. But if you're not sneaking, then he'll put his mask back on really quick.
Are you sneaking?
I think Aoife would be walking quietly over to just sit down silently next to him, but she wouldn't be intentionally sneaking.
Yeah. So Shiro, then you probably would. Like even if she's been kind of quiet, this is the kind of thing you and Isidore, literally part of your training is to try and sneak up on each other.
Yeah.
So it's just something that you're geared towards.
Yeah.
But it's like you're able to recognize the footsteps, especially because all the time that you've spent with Aoife specifically, and you put your mask back on. What do you say to Shiro?
She sits down next to him and just doesn't say anything for a moment. And maybe 2-3 minutes later, she speaks up and says quietly but sort of firmly that it wasn't his fault because she knows that Shiro is automatically going to assume it is his fault.
Mm-hmm.
I know. But it still hurts. And I don't know why. I shouldn't feel like this.
It's understandable that you're hurting. You watched your friend lose 2 fucking limbs. That's not something you could just not feel.
But I've seen it
That's
happen
traumatic.
before. Shouldn't be anything new. I've watched countless people die. To dragons, monsters, men. It's all the same. I don't know why. Why it has to hurt like this.
I'm surprised you're not desensitized to it, but I think it's a good thing. You still have something in you that has that empathy towards everything. Something being hurt, especially in that way, you can't help them being upset, especially because Chaos is your friend. I'd be more shocked if you didn't feel anything. Especially with how I've seen you guys are relatively close.
Shiro, you think
It's
back
not
to
a
when you
bad
were
thing
in
to
the
feel.
dungeon. When you were down in that dungeon and you just failed in the pillar room with trying to solve what goes where, and you remember Shiro, you remember Chaos's reassuring words and the comfort that he gave you when you were feeling down again, and the support that he showed you.
I know I can't always be the nicest person. I'm a blight, but that's not an excuse. But you've been nothing but nice to me. And it's not like I know it's orders, but especially after everything that's happened, the dungeon, Angus going missing, we've got to stick it together. And I guess I care about you, which is not something I would have said 3 months ago. Because I am a stubborn little blight. And we're not supposed to say that. But you've grown on me, Shiro.
Thank you. And I wouldn't say it if I didn't mean it. I've been meaning to tell you that I quit. I'm no longer your bodyguard. I'm just a friend, if you'll allow it.
That is the best thing I've heard in a while. I'm really happy for you, Shira. That's great. And I'm a friend if you had of me.
Mm.
She'll like give a small smile towards Shiro and then get up. And she kind of ponders for a little bit before kind of motioning for Califrey to come, and says that she's going to go back to her dorm and see Dee Dee, and then go check back and talk to Chaos, whether and ask if Shiro needs some space or if he'd like to come with her.
I think I need a little bit more space, but please say hi to Dee Dee for me.
She puts her hand on his shoulder and walks off.
As you turn to leave, a bright in the reflections of the crystal that like mirror a little bit in a muddied kind of reflection of the graveyard, you see a very brief plume of blue flame. But when you go to look back at it, it is gone. And you head back to your dorm. Is there anything in particular that you wanted to talk to Dee Dee about, or was that just like the way of like wrapping up the interaction?
Sort of, but also I kind of just I think she just wants to see someone else, because considering all that happened and Dee Dee's her roommate and is kind of close with her, she just sort of wants to sit down and be normal for a sec, considering she can't really do that around other people. Like with Dee Dee.
Cool.
Dee Dee
All right,
knows
so
all of the blight stuff. But yeah.
Yeah. We'll come back to that in a little moment. Lion, you have gone off with Dumar. What are you getting up to? What are you feeling after everything that's happened?
Bro is not feeling his feelings. He is making beer. He's on a fucking mission. He's brewing it up.
Have you ever
He
considered
does
that
not want to
you
think
have?
about.
Have you
Sorry?
considered that perhaps you have an unhealthy habit with putting this, and he like gestures to the beer, inside your body and not really considering what your feelings might be? Have you considered therapy actually?
Look, what do you want me to consider? Do you want me to consider the fact that I left? I was not there for my friends when they clearly needed me. How in the world is me considering that gonna change it? It's not, bro.
Well,
So
you were
all I
very
can
clearly
do
not called
is move
upon.
the fuck on.
Well, no, you don't have to be involved to feel sadness. You know, if you weren't involved in someone's murder, you were still allowed to go to their funeral and feel sad. You know?
Okay, well, yeah, but like nobody's dead. Okay, nobody's dead, and I just.
Well, your friend is almost dead. You know, we've both known
Oh,
Chaos
thanks.
for a
That's
decent.
so comforting. You're really good at this.
We've both known Chaos a while now, and yeah, he's not as close to me, but I was hoping he would pull through.
He's not really close to me either. I don't know.
Yes, but you have to admit everyone
What
has
do you
different
mean
levels of closeness.
Chaos is like, we're not close.
It's like, yeah, he's like, and he's like, like I consider you one of my better friends, Lion.
Oh,
But
thanks, man.
I also consider Amber a good friend. But and I would be deeply upset if either of you got hurt. But as much as I might not be super close to Isa, I would still hope the best. And I don't know, it feels like I'm glad we trusted us enough to send us a message, and we were able to go help them. I feel really good about that.
I guess. Yeah, that'd be pretty fucked if we didn't show up, hey?
Yeah, we were MVPs in this situation. We definitely deserve
I don't
all the
know if
credit.
that's. I don't know if I would go that far.
He's
I
saying it
don't
with
know.
like a very much he's joking. He's like, we're
Okay,
definitely
okay.
MVPs and deserve all the credit for the save.
Oh yeah, we killed it. We crushed it. Yeah. What kind of beer do you actually think Chaos would like? Because like I know that we're not really that close, but I kind of
I
was
don't
trying to
really
hope
think
you
Honey
would
beer
like
for the
good
win.
beer.
Honey beer for the win.
Actually do recall that Shiro was saying that Chaos likes eating wild honey. Yeah, I don't know, something to do with the bees. It's
Huh.
it's druid stuff, I
Okay.
think.
I can make him some honey beer.
But that's just you know, word of mouth to word of mouth. It's not really I don't know the correct term in common. But you know,
Okay.
you were telling me that's about what you went on the break, and it seems like you just went on a giant bender, and you and your friend, I forget their name. You and your friend went on this big bender, and you came home, and it didn't. Would you just
Yeah, and
come
it was
back?
great.
I don't think that's the healthiest way to deal with stuff. Like I'm going through stuff. The fact that I'm here at this school, but you know, I'm working through it in my own ways and talking to my friends. Are you sure that you're all right?
Yeah, bro. I'm chilling. I'm gonna make the best honey beer that Chaos has ever had in his life. And then hopefully he'll feel better. Because
everyone
he'll
who's
be
mentally
drunk.
sound is appropriately talking about getting pissed.
I don't know if
definitely
getting pissed is that a bizarre of a reaction to almost getting mutilated.
Look, how about this?
I
While
think
you
this
keep
is
brewing,
mostly
I'll go
just an
get.
Australian thing.
While you're brewing, I'll go get us some cold ales from the hall, and we can drink them while you're working.
Thanks, bro. Okay.
Okay, I'll be back. And yeah, Dumar goes and does that, and you know he's just kind of sitting. He does have a book actually that he is reading, but it is written in Elvish. So if you cannot speak the language, you probably wouldn't recognize what it's. Can you speak Elvish or read Elvish on your character sheet?
Me? Lion? No, I don't think so.
Let me double check.
Or at least I never checked if you can.
You can speak Elvish. It says
Oh, does it
therapy
actually?
for
How do I
dummies.
see that?
Holy shit.
On the very bottom left of your sheet, it has 3 language proficiencies: Common, Leonin, and
Oh,
Elvish.
yeah.
So it says
Oh, okay.
therapy for dummies on it. And he's just quietly reading and flicking through the book. It seems like he's already about a third of the way through the book when he opens it up. But yes. Sorry, Maddie. No, his limbs didn't grow back. Sorry, Maddie just sent that
Very
into the
much
chat.
worn.
Tails
No,
just don't grow back.
Nope.
Tails don't grow back.
That's a whole different spell that this cleric did not have. It's literally called regeneration. It's like lizards where you can regrow your limbs and stuff.
He's going to be tailless for the rest of his life.
Yes. But we cut back to Chaos and Sable. Oh, actually, it is nearly 10, and I thought I said 10:30 was a hard cutoff. We'll probably only do 2 more short things, and then we'll probably finish up for the night. If that's okay with everyone.
Okay.
So Chaos
Works
and
for me.
Sable. We're back in the chapel. Sable, if you want, you might be able to go find someone who might be able to get like, I don't know, a crutch or something, or like perhaps you could try and find some way to have like a prosthetic or something for now, or you could attempt to help Chaos go wherever they want to go.
Yeah.
Bernice is with you and is like, "Oh, Sable, I do hope that young Chaos will be all right. It's, we're going to have to look after him, you know.
Yeah.
That's what we do for family. We look after each other."
Yeah. The Sable just kind of has this like really they're speaking so like softly, and they kind of just look very like spaced out talking to her, and they go, yeah, we can
Okay, dear, watch where you're walking. Watch out. You're the legs for 2 people now.
Okay.
You know, perhaps you should pick them up, much like you did on the mountain. You'll probably move much quicker.
With chaos,
Yes.
I do not think that this is going to be the quickest way to get back to your room if that's where we're going.
I don't want to be here. Of all places.
Would you like me to carry you?
He kind of like laughs a little bit. And his laugh is a little bit like echoed inside his helmet. Um, and then he just kind of shakes his head like, no, that's you don't have to worry about that. I'm sure I'm too heavy.
I carried you
Unbeknownst.
up an entire mountain. I carried you up an entire mountain and through a dark dungeon. I think I'll be fine to carry you up a couple stairs.
Huh? But
Yeah, how do you think you got out of there? I carried you on my back.
I'm it's a touchy subject. I don't remember a whole lot of it.
Sable is like grabs his is like trying to like hold him a little bit and like just like grabs his waist a little bit. It's like I promise like
Waist.
it's not that it's not that hard to carry you up the stairs at the moment. I'd say you lost a bit of weight recently. It's like he like a cringe like smile.
His
I will
helmet
say,
turns towards you and he just kind of like stares at you for a very long moment. But he's going to move his arm and wrap it around your shoulder and then kind of like hold himself as secure as he can as you're I'm guessing you're what, Rydell carrying him? How are you carrying him?
I was gonna say that's probably like the easiest, best way to carry him back up to his room. Sable will also be nice and like make sure that like the side of his like arm and leg that he still has is facing out and the others are covered so that if someone were to walk by they could feign that he's just like got the others like crouched around, not because this is a problem but because they know that this is something new for Chaos and he wants privacy and to be alone right now, so they're kind of like trying and I wish that they still had their other blanket because they could just like cover him in a blankie right now. I want to put a
He's
blankie on
gonna
him.
be
thankfully,
like holding
where the chapel is, there's I haven't got it on the map, but basically there's a stairway between the chapel and this other empty room, and that staircase is what leads down to where the dorms are. So you aren't
Okay,
far
cool.
from the dorms. I will give you that as well, and you're going in a less traveled area.
Okay,
So
cool. So it's not that big of a deal. Cool.
yeah.
Yes.
He is, however, going to make a little joke and just be like, and here I thought I was the knight in not so shining armor.
Sable giggles a little bit at them. They're like, I've been told I can be surprising at times. The role switching is good every once in a while.
With surprising like Chaos, even how long you've known Sable, and like you've seen them do like some farm work and stuff. With seems to be surprising ease, Sable is able to quite handily pick you up.
He is not
manhandling
used to this.
him.
He's used to being too big and too heavy for anyone to even try and like make a joke of picking him up. So this is like he's very awkward in this clutch. He's not against it. He's just like he looks like how awkward a big dog tries to be a lap dog sort of thing. It's just like he's just
Also, like Floyd.
huh?
Like
Yeah,
Floyd.
basically. Yeah. So very awkward and kind of like out of his element being clutched so tenderly like this. Well, come on, Maddie. Come on, imagine. All right.
The imagination is there. Sable is like holding him and tries to like look at his face because they can actually see his face very well holding him, and he's like, am I holding you right? You look very uncomfortable. They're like saying this as they're walking towards the stairs.
It's a little bit hard to hold on.
Oh, that's okay. I can move my arm a bit. And then they like move like one of their arms to like, instead of like fully holding one of just like the like under his knees, just like holding like under like his butt and stuff, like kind of like more like a cradle, and still like holding his like chest and stuff like a bit tighter, like trying to keep him from feeling like he's gonna fall out.
The second you try and adjust your grip, he immediately clutches you like harder, like he's scared he's gonna fall now.
I'm not going to drop you. Shockingly, I am a little stronger than I look.
Sorry,
Okay.
chat, yeah.
Yeah. As it doesn't take very long, but you're able to get back to the dorms, and as you enter, like word has come that you were quite injured, Chaos. So when they see Sable carrying you in, there's like Dee Dee and Amber, and they do stand and they like approach a little bit, but they're like, "We hope that like, it's like we hope that you're feeling better, darling. We understand if you want some space. Come find us if you need anything."
He just kind of nods, like really, kind of embarrassed that everyone knows, in a sense of that. But yeah.
Sable just
Yeah.
nods at them and is like gonna just take him to his room because they also don't want necessarily the whole dorm to come over to him. They're trying to be discreet.
Okay,
Have you ever
cool.
been in Chaos's room?
No, Sable has never been to his room before. I'm assuming Bernice is still leading the way, like just like walking beside Sable and maybe being like left, right, lift your foot up a bit.
Sable,
just like
there's stairs there.
Right.
Sable, there's stairs. Stairs. Sable. Oh, okay, you're walking up them. Fine. Okay. I was really worried there for a moment.
It's okay. Blind man walks up the stairs holding friend with 2 missing limbs.
But you managed to get him into his room, probably even onto his bed. And Duck is like following along, and Duck hops up on the bed as well, taking up much more space than they used to when they were a tiny itty bitty baby. Chaos, you're used to them sleeping on the floor next to you these days, but clearly they're feeling very clingy.
He would not mind this at all. He will, however, try and take the time to not so much use like water or anything like that, but he'll use cloth or things like the like and rub off some of any remaining ichor from his armor so that he can properly like, because he feels bad that he's getting it on everyone and everywhere, so he's gonna try and clean himself up a little bit, but not using water.
Yeah, okay. No, you can do that. It takes a little bit, but you manage to get to a point where you feel okay. And with the clothing and stuff that you wear, even like that black magical cloth that makes up your uniform, you're able to just like will that fabric away almost, and like it's now like a washer in your hand, and you're able to like use that to like wipe away any of this ichor, and then you can like send that off to be cleaned.
I'd say Sable was probably also doing the thing of like, you know, when you get like a like dirt or something and you like lick your like thumb or something and try to like scrub it off, was like doing that, like being
So
like, I'm sorry, you have a smudge
when you're
on like
doing that,
parts
he's
of
not
his
gonna
face
let
that he's
you
not getting to.
he's not gonna let you relick your hand. So like you'll do it the first time and he'll allow that. But if you go and like instinctively try and wet your hand again, he's not gonna let you like put that anywhere near your mouth.
It's quite clear to you as well, Chaos, that Sable can't really see where the little bits of ichor on you are. They were like rubbing an already clean spot, and you're like, no, just
Yeah.
no.
You like
or like
just
a
like
already
they let them
rusted
he
spot.
lets them do it the first
I-
time because they completely missed.
Oh,
And then the next
Chaos,
part
I
Sable's like,
can't-
I'm just gonna
like
they're
they go
just
to lick a bit.
copying
You're like,
their
that mushroom that I've been growing for the last 7 years is slightly poisonous. You're not going to stick that in your mouth. Stop.
Chaos can't cook.
His name is
Sable can't
Todd,
clean.
and I have been. His name is Todd. I've been growing him for 7 years. You're not smudging him.
What was Charlie saying for a second? Sorry, Charlie.
Chaos can't cook and Sable can't clean.
Yes. Oh god, this is terrible.
This will be how we wrap up the interaction. How long do you stay with Chaos?
Huh?
How long are you staying with
Sable.
Chaos?
Now, Sable's Chaos. You're now in the bed. You do feel extraordinarily tired. Like it's like after you've given a lot of blood. Essentially, you feel like you need to rest properly. Like your aches and pains, like your actual physical ailments, have been healed, but it has been a long day. You got fucking munched by a dragon, and lost essentially a shit ton of blood. You need time to heal. And it's probably not long, especially with Duck kind of half resting on top of you. That you feel like sleep's approaching. Would you be able to sleep if Sable's still in the room?
I'd say Sable definitely
I would say Chaos would fall asleep with Sable in the room.
At least you're equivalent, you know. You're
Yeah.
still kind of
I'd
aware
say
of everything that's happening in the room around you, but it's like your body is essentially in like a deep rest. You're not really moving or anything.
He kind of like he's kind of talking to them and trying to like respond to anything that they might say or stuff like that, but his responses get a little bit more sluggish, and it's kind of more apparent as he's laying down and not so much moving anymore, and he's stopped responding, that he's like kind of passed out, basically.
Yeah. That gets to a point, say, where you ask him a question and he just doesn't respond. Like Chaos, to you, it feels like you said the word out loud, but you kind of just said it in your head.
Yeah.
And you're not like it's like you're not really aware that you're not responding anymore. As you drift off into your sleep-like state. Sable, how long do you
I'd say
stay
that
after that?
I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna say I think Sable's also very sleepy, so they're both talking to each other and like kind of the words are kind of getting slurred as well. And they like tuck him in and they're like talking to him and doesn't respond to them for a second. And they just like let out a big yawn. And they're like, okay, just night night. And they like
As you're
pat
also
his like
feeling that as you're also feeling that like deep tiredness, you hear a little thud at the door.
Oh.
And then another little thud, and then a couple repeated thuds.
Somebody's dragon.
So Sable is like sat like on the bed, like trying not to fall asleep, and like goes over to the door.
When you open it, sitting outside is Bubby, who's got your pillow in his mouth, and he's like looking up at you, and he kind of goes, "Bleh," and it's covered in spit. But he like drops it at your feet, and he gives you like what you've come to know as like a very big like smile, essentially. And he like blinks his eyes at you a couple times, and then he like wanders back over to like the main area where all the dragons typically pile up these days, in like the little communal area, and flops back down like on the side of the pile as like Notekis like crawls up over on top of him and like falls asleep.
I'd say Sable probably gave them a kiss before they left, like on the top of their head, and was like, "Oh, you are so sweet, my baby. You're such a sweet, sweet baby." Like slurring their words, "Such a sweet, sweet baby, sweet, sweet baby." And then like lets them like. If they want to go back over there, they'll let them. They're not gonna force them to stay in this room. I assume Duck's still here, like on top of Chaos, so they.
Yeah,
I
Duck
don't know.
is very much asleep. Duck is very
Yeah,
much asleep.
I'm assuming that either, well, the Sable's probably not going to lay down on Shiro's bed, but they just got given a pillow, and also,
It's probably got shed.
Sable just got given a pillow though, and I don't think they want it. Is there a chair or something? Because they'd even just sit in the chair. They don't really want to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be up to these.
There would be
They
a
said
chair.
there's a chair. There's a chair in the room then.
Yeah, Sable.
I thought there'd be a little desk too, but yeah.
Oh, there were little desks and stuff. And
yeah, so
the hours passed.
Bed's too small for both of them.
As Sable, you get ready and you drift off to sleep, but you've propped yourself up. Shiro, hours passed. You return to the dorm.
I'd
Charlie?
kind of assume, but yeah.
Yeah, I was just double checking if it was a long pause or if you didn't hear me.
Yeah, no, yeah. I kind of just assumed to leave Chaos alone, so I'm gonna crash out on the couch.
Yeah, as you do, you like lay down on one of these beds, and not long after, one of the other dragons, probably like Dumas' dragon. Oh, why am I actually? I just forgot dragons' names.
Whiskey.
Yes. Oh, lovely whiskey. Whiskey like
That's my
floats over,
daughter-in-law.
and she like fluffs up her big like plush tail, and she kind of like nestles like on your like abdomen and kind of just goes to sleep. She's incredibly light. Like she's pretty big, but it feels like a very light weight has been gently placed on your stomach.
So she's the smoky one. The wispy.
No, she's almost got like a cloud for a tail.
Yeah.
The wispy one is Annam, who is currently lying in front of the fire.
Right.
But yeah, when you would wake up in the morning, you're probably covered in a bunch of different dragons who have all like snuggled close for your body warmth.
They're all like, Uncle Shiro.
And next time we play, I might do, I think, just because I've got a time limit for tonight, we might do Eva's talk with freaking Dee Dee, and a couple other NPC things, like with some of the other players. But the thing I think we'll round out tonight's session with is I didn't put the light on for you, doll. Yes. My time limit has very rapidly approached. But where are the fun facts? Here we go. For this one, the fun fact for this week is if your character could talk to anyone dead or alive, who would they talk to?
Okay, this begs the question. Exclusively in their universe or our universe as well?
I feel like our universe as well, if you want. Like, it's because sometimes I ask what music would they like, and you can say whatever albums. But if they could talk to like anyone in fiction or in like in the real world, who would they talk to? Jazz, do you have any idea who Aoife might want to
I
like?
don't
What other
know.
is there a character in the Owl House that would really want to talk to?
Yeah.
Like, would
I
Aoife
feel
get along with like
her and Ida would be a fun. It's like
Mhm.
Hunter and Ida, or Amity and Ida, like that
Yeah, okay.
dynamic. I guess.
I feel like Hunter
It
would
would
very
probably
much
chill
be like,
her out a
"Oh, I
little
feel
bit.
your
Oh,
pain."
Hunter, yeah.
Yeah.
They'd be like just
Chaos,
traumatized together.
trauma bonding. Chaos. Who would Val? Who would Chaos want to talk
I
to?
feel like he would really love to talk to Bob Ross.
Bob Ross, just a happy little tree.
Amazing.
Like, I think that would be
Incredible.
something he'd take an absolute joy out of, and he'd be so mesmerized watching him paint. In terms of in-universe, I can't say who he would probably try and talk to because that's spoilers. But in terms of like our universe, probably like Bob Ross, or in general, like other really good, like politically good for the environment, really popular sort of people that have really made a change for stuff like that. But yeah, Bob Ross was the
Would
first
they like
person to come
Steve
to mind.
Irwin? Would they like Steve
Yes,
Irwin?
absolutely. Oh my god, he'd be such a fan. Like, he would have probably, if he
Yeah.
was in modern and stuff, he'd collect like DVDs of old Steve Irwin clips and stuff, and he'd probably watch that. So, yeah,
Mhm.
absolutely.
Oh, yeah, cool. No, fantastic. Jack, who would Isa want to see in fiction or in our world, dead or alive? Who would it be?
Character kind of obvious would be her own master due to her obsession. I don't know how. That's very. I don't think anyone actually. It's just really this one answer due to how she was raised.
Yeah, okay. She doesn't. Yeah, no one that she really particularly wants to talk to, but other than her master, which makes sense.
Oh my god, what
Okay.
about the old turtle dude from the old rat from Ninja Turtles?
Oh
hell yeah,
god.
The
Master
old rat
Splinter.
from
I don't.
Ninja
Master
I don't.
Turtles.
Splinter.
Yeah, Jesus. Huey, who would a lion want to interact with, dead or alive, from Media or our world? Who would be
I
the
think
person that they
he
want to
would
chat to?
really I think he would really enjoy serving under Aragorn from Lord of the Rings.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god,
That's
I think
yes.
he
fantastic.
would love
You're
to just
basically
follow
a
Aragorn
hobbit that can.
around.
You're basically a hobbit that can spin kick people to death. He would
Right?
love that.
You're
He
like
would
the
have the
coolest
fattest
fucking
person
thing he's
Aragorn.
ever thought of. He's like, fuck, why
That
don't we have
you would
cool
be
fantasy
Aragorn's
people like
OC.
this?
You're
Yes!
Aragorn's
Yes! You're
persona.
Aragorn's OC. He goes, this is my persona, lion. He's super cool, might be an alcoholic.
Oh, sorry. The actual reason it didn't come up in the session. The actual reason that Lion wasn't recruited to go down into the thing with you all is that Jake doesn't know Lion's name.
Oh,
Jake thought that calling him Lion would be like disrespectful because he's like a lion guy, and so it's just been too long. He doesn't want to ask, so he's like, "I'm not going to step on that." He's like, "I'm not going to step on that mine."
The
On that
idea
landmine.
of him also talking, of him talking to like Tybris or something, and being like, "Oh, how is your student?"
Young Master Lion is doing well. I guess
like,
you're one of them, so you're allowed to say it.
Oh my god.
He's like, oh god.
So that's the
This
canonical
is like
reason.
the
Is like he doesn't know
That's
Lion's name, and he
hilarious.
thought, "Oh my god, I'm about to like offend a student. I shouldn't."
wow.
I'll just
We
sling
thought
it."
he's an asshole, but really he just doesn't want to be
Pretty okay
culturally
with almost killing them,
insensitive.
so I'm shocked.
Yeah, he's pretty.
He's
Yeah,
like,
shoot him a thing.
he draws the line at racism, okay?
Yeah.
He's fine with murder. He just draws the line at being culturally insensitive. And that is something that I wish more men could strive for.
That's so
Sable.
good.
Sable, what character would they want to talk to?
This was hard for me. I couldn't really think of a good one. I think the best I can think of for like our real world, David Attenborough. Like, I just love that man.
Oh
I
my
think
god.
Sable would love like nature documentaries.
Also, being able to
Like,
listen to them and just hear him soothingly describe.
yeah, they
all the
would
animals and
love
stuff.
just being able to listen to him talk. I feel like they would just be like, oh, I think of him. They don't have like grandparents because their parents realistically are old enough to be their grandparents. So they're just like, I just like imagining he's my grandfather. Like, this is, he sounds like my granddad. I think that they would really, really, really love him. I think in their universe, I don't know if there's anyone they would talk to dead or alive,
Okay.
except for wanting to talk to their fam. Like they'd probably be like, I just want to talk to my brother again, or
backstory.
Okay, no,
potentially
cool.
they'd potentially want to be like, who's my papa? But that's about
I would
it.
talk to my dad, and it just takes you to see your dad on the farm.
Yeah, it's like, okay, yes, this is actually, it's okay, it doesn't matter to Sable as well, it probably doesn't even matter if that's not Balefire Dad,
Yeah.
they'd be like, well, it's not like the other one raised me.
And, Charlie, who's a character that Shiro would want to meet?
Can he have two?
Yeah, of course.
His parents. He doesn't
Oh.
know what they look like.
Oh god.
That's
so
Oh,
depressing.
really
oh my god, what the fuck, bro?
Well, he said
you
that
asked
into
the
the
question.
podcast thing,
Continue
and I
the
was like,
drama.
You're 100% right. Like, the only image in your mind you probably have of them is what their mask looked like.
Yeah.
God.
And even that's foggy.
Yeah, it's been so long.
I'm starting to forget your face trend, but with Shiro and his family.
No.
And his
I was very.
whole
I know this. This was just more or less a roleplay session, with some little moments where I made you do rolls and take damage from the cult. But did everyone like the session?
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yes,
yes,
absolutely.
I
What I
really love
did-
roleplay heavy sessions.
Did we
My
like the little
favorite.
wardrop of Chaos having stabbed some king in the back?
Yeah, I caught that. Yeah.
Yeah, but I
so that's news to
Who wrote
me.
it into
What?
Oh, you got Jazz.
Yeah.
Insta wardrop, have
Yeah.
fun.
I
Shiro
love
to
that
real
Nick's
life-
specific flavor of being a DM is lore dropping shit on us about our characters and then just like not elaborating and then leaving, and he'll be like, I didn't know that. Since when did that happen?
And we'll cut
I
to
love it.
this.
I love it. It's
Then
fun.
I'll say, Val, this is the thing that made you leave where you were and come to the Eldritch Empire.
Oh, yeah. You didn't actually like solidify what that was, so this makes sense now.
Sorry, I could have sworn we did. Maybe I just wrote about it in my backstory lore and forgot to chat
Probably.
to you about it.
GG, bro.
But it's fine. It's fun.
But yeah,
like
so,
I'm great with this. Don't even worry.
and I think
Like
it's
you
fun
writing about
as-
Sable almost dying as a child, and then I said, "Hey Nick, when did that? I don't remember that lore."
in my
Crazy.
defense, that was Madison who wrote that.
I thought that was mad.
Approved by Nick first.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
cool. Everything does get approved by me.
Bro, let it slip through the cracks. It confused me.
I like you're right. I do love just going. Here's important lore. Anyway, but I also like because sometimes we'll go to different chats. I like introducing some like character lore that the players all get to hear, but none of the characters know, because then it adds like juiciness. And you guys are like, oh, we want to find out about that, but like when Chaos goes to talk about it, if they ever do 20 sessions from now, you guys are like, oh god, that's referencing the thing. It probably won't be 20 sessions before that comes out.
Foreshadowing.
Oh yeah.
It won't be.
Yeah. No, it won't be that far away.
Oh, okay.
Question.
Let's just say there's an arc of this campaign that may take place where that happened.
Oh no!
Damn.
Oh no! I think
GG.
I'm in danger.
Yes.
Good luck.
Can I ask a question?
Yes. Yep.
I know that I know that you need to get off. And I know that next session we're gonna do a bit more expansion on some of the things we didn't get to finish now. So I also know that we're meant to do a potential holiday episode soon. Is it the next one or the one after? Can you confirm or deny?
We could do that next episode. I think that's fair. We do a little bit of a time skip. And have No, not much. I mean, like, more than it's literally been 1 day since they've been back at the school. How much of a time skip is it? Maddie made an actual calendar, so.
Yeah, that's why
Look,
I was asking. I was like, how much
someone
time?
gonna gift chaos in your arm and leg? Like.
Surely. No, I'll beg for it on the streets. Don't worry.
The best I can do is wood.
I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. You know,
It's very wild robot if he has a like with the like you know that scene where the beaver
be
makes
overgrown.
I will say I do have to go, but look, it'll either be next session or the session after. So plan for that stuff anyway. For everyone's context, there's going to be essentially a Christmas episode. So think about what gifts your characters might be giving people. But this is an important thing to remember. Shiro's a foreigner, so wouldn't know about it. Lion lived.
Okay, good.
Well, yeah, okay, you might have experienced it once or twice, but you know, you're not super active participant. Lion lived in a monastery where they straight up didn't celebrate it. Chaos is a foreigner who lived in the woods for fucking 50 years. Ice is a foreigner but has spent more time, so probably does know about the tradition. And Aoife, you 100% know about this tradition. What did we call it, doll? Starinless. So it's essentially Christmas, but
awesome.
Maddie wrote some like actual lore and stuff. Sorry, no feeling. It's just brewing. It's hilarious. But Maddie will put some lore in here that you guys can read, and you can learn about Starinless, and just think about what kind of gifts your characters might give people. They don't have to give a gift to everyone. You can decide, I can imply I made little wooden figures for everyone, but I also made this cool thing for 1 or 2 NPCs. Like, you can do that kind of stuff if you want. But there's no requirement that you get gifts. But if you would like to, that will happen in a session not far away. Okay, I actually do have to go. So I hope you all had fun. I'm just going to stop Craig's recording. Craig recording.
Yeah.
Thanks for listening to Craig's Chronicles. We play for fun and record for fun, so we hope you had fun too. Please do not expect a regular upload schedule. If you are one of our employers who somehow found this, please remember that how we play a fantasy role-playing game with friends is not reflective of our professional conduct.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.